If you're watching the replay, you could always support the show by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to all of the VIP crew in green and the working minds. Make sure you share, like, and subscribe, and hit that notification bell. They talk about foul play. It's a lot of foul play going on. A lot of foul play going on. New discoveries, Nolan Wells case. Also, Karmelo Anthony, Jeff Metcalf just won't let it die. And more right here on No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Spacey got the swords on.
Make sure you hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. And while you're at it, hit the share button too.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on.
Cap-tivity.
I am who I say I am. I stand on it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Not on my watch!
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, hey, hey. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. You know the name, freezing, freezing, freezing. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant, I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, steady building, pressure pack, talk. Check my channel, what I'm reppin', real life walk. No cap crew, that's the band I'm stressing. All the hate still I don't play like my lessons. Run up the numbers, fix me a plate. Hit by purpose, not opinions, I dictate. Moral compass running high, I don't drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I lift. Hand on my chest, armor on no drama. Hand on my steps when I move through the comma. Move this content like I'm moving keys. Standing on business, making news for the YouTube street. Keep a few real ones close to the team. No captivity, listen close when I speak. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing. Chest up, wall light still heavy. No rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't force nothing, let the wave come in. No captivity, free where I stand where I been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm in the storm. Pressure don't shake, I've been built warm. Algorithm move when I speak, no chase. Everybody solid, I don't need a race. I don't take cloud, let it circle back. Real recognize universal man. Channel stay growing, steady organic. No captivity, view feel panoramic. Play my position, still control the flow. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement to the platform, breathe. Flow the cool, but I still bring heat. No captivity, free. No captivity, free. YouTube streets cold, still I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call. Free. No captivity, free. Yeah. No captivity, free. Yeah. Still bring heat. No captivity, free. No captivity, free. YouTube streets cold, still I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call. Free. No captivity, free. Yeah. No captivity, free. Yeah. Freezy. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing, we're freezing.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity.
Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this live stream. And subscribe and hit that notification bell. That is if you rock with your boy, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
We got a lot to talk about, y'all. They want us to give up. And it seems like, and I do mean it seems like, they're steadily hiding evidence. They talk about foul play. I don't understand. It's been foul play from the beginning. Nolan Wells and Karmelo Anthony. Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all. The more and more I do research, the more and more I, gather the news to give to you guys, the angrier I get. And I'm pretty sure you guys can share the same sentiment. But at the same time, we have to reveal the truth. Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all. When it comes down to the Nolan Wells investigation, these people, by now, we should already understand that they are so corrupt. The Nolan Wells investigation is so corrupt. I'm going to show you guys an article, and I just want you guys to understand. When was Nolan Wells' body found?
The body of 18-year-old Nolan Wells was found on July 6, 2026, on Horn Island, 2 days after he went missing. A U.S. Park Service ranger found him on the shoreline. The Jackson County Sheriff's Office is investigating, but the cause of death remains undetermined pending further tests.
Nolan Wells' body was found on July 6th. July 6th. It is now August 25th, and nobody has been arrested.
No Cap-tivity.
Nobody has been arrested. Do y'all understand? It's not even deemed a homicide investigation. It's just a death investigation. That's it. Now, I want y'all to understand something. If by now people don't understand that it's a huge difference between how black folk are treated in America and white folk are treated. You're just never going to understand. By now, if Nolan Wells was white and the rest of those boys was black, all of those boys would have got arrested early on in July. And they would have been brought in for question. They would have got interrogated. And they would have eyes on them right now. The evidence would have been to a grand jury. They probably wouldn't even needed a grand jury, right, to actually open. They would have had open an investigation because they would have actually arrested those boys, the black boys, right? They would have arrested them. And it would have been a case. It would have been a homicide case. This Nolan Wells investigation, is it really an investigation? I'm going to show y'all an article a little later on, man. I'm going to show y'all an article. And this article pretty much summed it up. And when I read the article, I was like, I'll be damned. Ain't this something? I'm not going to tell y'all what the article said. I'm going to just read it to y'all. But before we go to Nolan Wells, we got to talk about Karmelo Anthony. Jeff Metcalf just won't shut the hell up. Jeff Metcalf just won't shut the hell up. And the grift is on. The grift is on. The grift is on. I'm going to tell y'all something, man. Jeff Metcalf got to be one of the most despicable people I've ever ran across on social media. And I don't even know him personally, but he's just despicable. He just did a new interview with Good Morning America, and we're going to review that too. Okay, okay, and these people, they prop themselves up as if they're just saints. You know what I'm saying? And it just get on my damn nerves. Don't it get on your nerves? Don't people like Jeff Metcalf just get on your nerves? You don't even have to be black for somebody like Jeff Metcalf to get on your nerves. But before we go any further, we got a lot to talk about. Before we go any further, listen, put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. For those of you who are okay with sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign, but don't know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And as soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends or family. Either way, thank you for sharing the live stream, and for everybody that actually puts a 1 in the chat and actually shares the live stream, I actually wish you $12 million in your life. Believe it and receive. We got 185 people that hit the like button so far. 185 people. I'm pretty sure we could do better than that. If you've been watching this live stream when we first started and there's something that you don't agree with that I said for some reason, please feel free to hit the dislike button. Either way, don't just sit there with your arms folded. Whether you hit the dislike button or the like button, we still wish you $5 million in your life.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you also share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure you share. Hit the like button, it's for free. It's for free. Hit the like button, free. It's for free. Hit the like button.
Shout out to everybody. I appreciate you. Everybody that hit that like button so far, I appreciate you. And the one person that hit the dislike button, thank you. We wish you $5 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
There's 3 ways to support this platform, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted. We all of the reports from the chat. The first way is by Super Cap, aka Super Chat. That's the rectangle box with the $ in the middle of it, right down there where you type your chats. Just like our sister Scarlett Morgani has done already. Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for your $2 super sticker. She said, wait for it. Her signature, wait for it, always leaves us excited. Thank you, sis. And shout out to Scarlett Morgani. Always good to see her. The second way to support the show is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. And the third way is by PayPal. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. Let me see. Let me make sure the notifications are on. Okay, good. We got it. And Last but not least, somebody said, Freezy, how can I become sponsor of tonight's show? It's very easy to become sponsor of tonight's show. It's only $20 or more. $20 or more, and your name will appear on the No Cap billboard that's flashing below. Shout out to you. Who will it be? Who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? Whoever it will be, we thank you in advance.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Mimi, for the 200 jewels. We appreciate you. And also, we had got, somebody became a member. Let me see. Oh, no. Shout out to our sister, Mitra, celebrating 4 months of membership. She said, we lit. Happy 4th month anniversary to me. Hashtag free Karmelo and hashtag RIP Nolan Wells. Sis, thank you, and we appreciate you. Shout out to Mitra, celebrating 4 months. Shout out to you, Mitra. We appreciate you, sis. And shout out to everybody that's been sending jewels. Who all been sending jewels? Let me see. Shout out to everybody that's been sending jewels so far. Shout out to Ma Abdus. 100 jewels. Thank you, Ma Abdus. And also shout out to Mimi White. Thank you. 200 jewels as well. Thank you. Shout out to you, Mimi. We appreciate you. It's time to get this party started, man. I want to show y'all this first. Target is showing their ass. Has anybody heard about what Target did? Listen, I don't even shop at Target, but I'm not shopping at Target even if I want to shop it. Now, Target got some good popcorn. I don't know if y'all had the popcorn in the deli at Target, but Target got some good-ass popcorn. Okay? Shout out to Luna Wolf celebrating 3 months of membership. She said, thank you, Freezy, for all you do. Shout out to you, sis. Shout out to Luna Wolf.
Cap-tivity.
Celebrating 3 months. My sisters, man. My sisters got my back. Shout out to y'all, man. So, yeah, I want to show y'all, man, Target need to be ashamed of themselves, and I want to show y'all what's going on with Target. Okay, y'all know this channel is a channel of awareness, especially when it comes to our community. And Target, black people already was boycotting Target, right? Target didn't make it any better with what we're about to go over right now. I'm telling you right, Target did not make it any better at all. I'm telling you. Let's see. Let me show y'all this, man, about Target,
This
man.
morning,
Here we go.
Target is apologizing. This morning, Target is apologizing and removing a children's Halloween costume after it was widely criticized as racist. The images of the costume are being compared to...
What the hell? What the... Why would Target even think to play with black folk like this? Why would they even put this out there? And then they want to make it seem like it's a mistake. No, now they want to retract it because black people are complaining, but they okayed it and they gave this cartoon the green light. I mean, this costume the green light. This is preposterous. And I'm going to tell you something. Can y'all feel the tone in America? They just continuously play in our face. And then they got the little black kid inside the costume. This is horrendous.
Racist caricatures evoking blackface. Target now acknowledges the costume should have never been for sale, saying, as a company, we got this wrong and we are deeply sorry.
This is crazy.
This is especially hurtful for our black guests, team members. We know this is especially for sale, saying, as a company, we got this wrong.
We got this wrong. Why did you even okay it?
We know this is especially hurtful for our black guests, team members, and partners. Removing the costume is an important first step.
Y'all know what this is, right? Target did this to basically give us the middle finger for boycotting them. Target did this, in my humble opinion, this is just my opinion, I believe that Target did this in spite of us boycotting them as a response. This is why I believe Target actually did this, man.
We are looking closely at team members and partners. Removing the costume is an important first step, and we are looking closely at how this happened.
We're cutting up cards today.
It comes 1 year after the company's controversial move to roll back its diversity, equity, and inclusion policies, which sparked protests and boycotts by shoppers.
We need to hold larger corporations.
Black people should not shop at Target at all. Damn Target. Black people should not shop at Target at all. I'm telling you, we will not, my household will not be spending money at Target. We will not be spending our dollars at Target. Walmart, here we come. Okay? Here we come, Walmart. We will not be spending our money at Target. I'm just being honest with you.
Accountable.
One Minneapolis area business leader claims this new costume controversy is an indirect result of Target's DEI decision last year, saying, "You rolled back diversity, so who's in the room now to say, hey, this is wrong?" One commenter on social media saying, "The amount of people this costume had to go through to get approved."
That's a fact. The amount of people this costume had to go through to get approved is obviously a slap in our face.
Says a lot. What year is it?
This is crazy, man. So I want to show y'all that, man. Target is showing they natural ASS. And I'm beyond, listen, I don't want to tell y'all what to do, but if you're black, I would not shop at Target. I would not give them my money. For what? Give Target my money for, first of all, I already don't even want to shop at Walmart. But when a company is throwing something like that, slap dab in your face, why am I going to give you my money? I'm not going to give you my money for nothing. No. Oh, and that's like it was a mistake. No, it went like that report said it went through too many hands. It went through too many say-sos. Too many people said yes, yes, and approved of it. It went through too many approvals. I'm just saying. I just wanted to show y'all that, man. Damn Target. I mean, that's where I'm at with it, you know. What else we got to go on? Let me see. I want to show this post that my sister, Scarlett Morgani, sent me to. Scarlett Morgani sent me a post, and it's bringing a lot of awareness. I'm telling y'all right now. Shout out to Scarlett Morgani. I want y'all to see this right here, man. So it says found hanging from trees, right? We see you, we remember you, we will never forget. Racial terror is not a thing of the past. We say their names so they are never erased. Javion McGee, Denoris Richardson, Earl Smith, Demartrion Trey Reed, Torrance Medley, Kyle Basinga, Juliana Nitza, Zeta, Tonia Nicole Miller, Gerard Jackson, and Tasia Fortune. Here we go. Another man was found hung from a tree on August 21st. Another man was found hung from a tree on August 21st. In Rocky Mount, North Carolina, 3 days after the hanging in Raleigh, we are being targeted. Y'all, this is a time where we can't take our focus off of what's really going on in America, especially after President Trump. We got 2 more years of President Trump and this MAGA stuff. And who's to say it's going to end after that? We got to stay focused on what's going on.
Ben Crump has said, this is a brutal hate crime and it needs to be investigated as such. He actually...
Do y'all remember Rasheem Carter? Does anybody remember Rasheem Carter? I think Rasheem Carter was like 3 years ago. Well, Ben Crump is still on the job.
Told me that it was 3 white trucks full of white men trying to harm him, trying to kill him. And I told him to go to the police station and everything. He did everything that I, asked him to do. They told him he couldn't stay there. He didn't stay there. He texted me after he left the police department, and he said that, Mom, if something, he told me We're not seeing eye to eye. My boss and I are not seeing eye to eye. And then he put his boss name there and he put the company name there. And he told me if something happened to him, his boss was responsible. And he said, Mama, I'm smart. He got these men trying to kill me.
Wow.
Ben Crump has said, this is a brutal hate crime and it needs to be investigated as such.
He actually told the sheriff. I said that he said when I told him it was foul play, he said no, it's no foul play.
Rasheem was found on November 2nd in that condition, and it wasn't even like a day before the no foul play was, posted on Facebook.
Did y'all see the initial police statement? No reason to think murder. That was the initial police statement in Mississippi. No reason to think murder. The boy's head was cut off. And the initial police report was no need to think murder. I'm just trying to show y'all, and shout out to Scarlett Montgomery for sending me this. This is an excellent connection to Nolan Wells. No need to think foul play. It's a connection. You got to connect the dots. This is how they're doing us, not just in Mississippi, but in America.
It wasn't until our firm and a lot of other people started saying this doesn't add up. When you look at that text message and the fact that he was being chased, you have to investigate this. You cannot try to tell this brokenhearted mother that her son being found with his head decapitated was natural, because I believe, as Tiffany said, he said, oh, he must have got dehydrated and passed out, and animals tore his body.
Come on, man.
Apart from the head.
Do you see what kind of lies they make up for black folk? He must have got dehydrated and animals tore his head off. First of all, a medical examiner could actually examine if his head was bit off by an animal or chewed off by an animal. I mean, this is crazy.
Told the sheriff. I said that he said when I talked
spinal cord. I mean, it makes no sense whatsoever
at all.
What sense does it make for the police to say there is no evidence of foul play? He didn't dismember himself.
Yeah, that's a very poor statement by law enforcement down there in Mississippi, because in 4 months, they really haven't been able to figure out what.
People are going to continue to overlook what's happening to black people, and they're going to continue to try to shame us and say we're too quick to make it about race, especially the black coons. This is why I'm always telling y'all to please do not let these people gaslight y'all. Please don't let them do it.
What happened here, and at best, you have wild animals and the body parts are scattered over 2 acres. But this is the type of case, I'm Team Ben Crump. You got to get the feds involved here. You got to figure out what happened, because if mom is right and he was really being chased by 3 truckloads of white men, and you have a potential motive here, you may have a hate crime, you have a murder, and if you can't figure it out, law enforcement, you got to get feds involved so they can.
Spinal cord. I mean, it makes no sense.
Who the fuck is hanging these kids? Who's hanging these kids? And one thing's for sure, black people are damn sure not hanging themselves.
Correct.
They're not going up in trees hanging themselves. And you know what? The silence of communities, the silence of governance, the silence of cities and municipalities is deafening. Almost 24 young black kids are strung up in trees and nobody thinks it's an issue.
This is crazy, man. I need y'all to pray for our community, man. I'm going to tell y'all something. We are being targeted, and there are extremist organizations that have been getting together to target black folk, and especially black youth. And everybody with kids out there, and at this point, it doesn't even matter if you're in the South. Everybody with kids, your child could be next. You need to pay close attention to your child. They are targeting our youth. They are targeting at least 30 and under. Okay? They are targeting our youth. And they are lynching them they are murdering them more and more frequent. And so we can't take our eyes off of what's really going on. Now, there are going to be a demographic of black folk that just want to turn the blind eye and make it seem like, oh, we too quick to make it about race. No, listen, if people can't really see what is it called? There's something in the pudding or whatever. If people can't really see it, what's really going on, that's on them. But don't you let people make you dismiss or just not even just dismiss what's going on. Don't you allow people to make you do that. Because the more and more we do that, the more and more these people are going to continue to get away with these atrocities. I'm just being honest with you. The more and more they're going to continue to get away with this. They want us to just shrug our shoulders and say, oh, it's just nothing, it's nothing. It's got to be something, especially all of these unsolved murders. Mississippi is just one place. We talking about Georgia, North Carolina. Let me read some super caps. Shout out to Tiffany J, $5 report from the chat. Thank you, Tiffany J. Tiffany said, hey, Brother Freezy, let's boycott everything. We are the most consumers. Black owners only we should support. They would fail without us. That's facts. Shout out to you, sis. Sis, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even shop a lot of these places. You know, I don't. But I agree with you. I think black folks should take a hard stance in America. Right? Because for one, they're shitting on us. And they're mistreating us and making us feel like there's nothing we can do about it. Well, there is something we can do about it if we band together collectively. Shout out to you, sis. Shout out to Ebony Plummer, $5 report from the chat. She said, I think Jeff Metcalf is directing this. He claimed 35 years isn't justice. Shaking my head. I'm going to be honest with you. I wouldn't doubt that these people are sending out dog whistles.
This one here for the thug.
I wouldn't doubt that these people are sitting out dog whistles. I truly believe they are. I truly believe they are. And speaking of Jeff Metcalf actually sat down and did an interview with Good Morning America. And it's some bullshit, you know, but we're going to react to it. I want y'all to hear what Jeff Metcalf had to say. Because this dude just, if it ain't one person that get on my nerves, it's Jeff Metcalf. Jeff Metcalf gets on my damn nerve, on my last nerve. And he need to go to AA, and he need to go to drug rehab. All of them need to go to drug rehab. I want to show y'all what Jeff Metcalf had to say, man. Jeff Metcalf was on Good Morning America. I want to show y'all what he had to say. Here we go.
I rub my fingers through his hair.
Who you talking about? Another man? What the hell going on, man?
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
What the hell? That didn't sound right.
I rub my fingers through his hair.
We know they get down like that, but damn, that didn't even start off right. Who is he thinking about? You ain't thinking about your son. Cause you ain't running your finger through no damn dead boy hair.
No captivity.
You ain't thinking about no dead person. You thinking about another man.
I rubbed my fingers through his hair. I said, son, it's not goodbye. Let's see you later.
This morning, the anguished father of Austin Metcalf, the Texas teen stabbed to death at a high school track meet, is speaking out for the first time since a judge over the weekend refused to grant convicted murderer Karmelo Anthony a new trial.
This case was really never about guilt or innocence. It was about how long you're going to do.
Anthony, who is now 19, was sentenced to 35 years in prison for fatally stabbing Metcalf.
Do you see how these people stick their chests out when they think they got to win. This dude is going to be so butthurt when Carmelo Anthony gets this appeal, right? They always stick their chests out when they think they got a small win. Listen, I don't think Jeff Metcalf understand that Carmelo Anthony's dream team, they understand that this is procedure. They knew it was a long shot to get a new trial, but they had to present this evidence in the motion for new trial hearing so that it'll be relevant for the appeal. Jeff Metcalf doesn't understand how this works. He's stupid.
During a quick and heated confrontation in April 2025 over Anthony's refusal to leave a tent that belonged to Metcalf's team.
Did you get justice? No. There's no such thing. I got handed a life sentence. You got handed a life sentence. So did Megan. So did Hunter.
Man, that boy ain't even stay with you. That boy ain't like you. That boy broke your damn bike and arm. That boy did not like you. Make sure you hit the like button, y'all. Make sure you hit the like button. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. Tell me, I got a life sentence. That man didn't even like you. That man broke your whole chest.
And so did everybody else in my family and her family. We don't ever get to see Austin again. We don't get to talk to him. We don't get to hug him. This guy, he still gets to see his family. It's a tragedy that he has to be in prison. I feel sorry for him. Just due to the fact that his life is pretty much ruined. I don't feel sorry for what he did, though. He needs to be held accountable.
Notoriety about the killing spread beyond Texas.
I don't feel sorry for what he did. He talking about Karmelo Anthony. Is he high now? Is he high now? I don't feel sorry for what he did. Why would you feel sorry for what he did? He murked your son. Why would you feel sorry? What are you talking about?
He still gets to see his family. It's a tragedy that he has to be in prison.
Is this man
I feel sorry
high?
for him. Just due to the fact that his life is pretty much ruined. I don't feel sorry for what he did, though.
Jeff, your life been ruined. Your whole life been ruined. Ever since you was messing with them little kids, allegedly back in the day, and then your wife left you because you was beating on her ass, then your kids don't like you, then you smoke crack, allegedly, crack rocks, and you're an alcoholic. Your life been ruined, dog. You damn near finna die, allegedly.
He needs to be held accountable.
Notoriety about the killing spread beyond Texas, due in no small part to social media posts that amplified elements of the case involving race. There were no black jurors, and critics questioned whether Anthony received a fair trial.
Do you have a sense of why some people can't accept that they believe Carmelo Anthony did not get a fair trial?
Sure. There are people in this world that will believe whatever they're told. They follow. They're sheep.
Can I ask you about the racial element of the case?
Sure.
How did it get that way?
It's real simple. The other side decided to bring it up.
Oh! This man was the only person the only person out of the two families spewing racial, epithets? Racial insults. Derogatory racial names at people, at black folk. Ninja, Watermelon Fella. He's the only one that was communicating these things on social media, on posts, on uploads, on interviews. He was the only one doing it. You were the only one that showed your racist side. And then it came out about your sons. Your sons ain't shit. They ain't never been shit. Okay? They follow Hitler. And I believe that you do too, because they had to get it from somewhere. Man, come on, man. Let's be real.
He said it started when he was asked to leave a press conference by Anthony's parents shortly after his son's murder.
He was not invited.
Look at his damn arm. Look at his arm, y'all. His son did that. Austin Metcalf did that before he got murked. His son is the reason why his arm is in this damn brace, sling, whatever. Your son ain't like you. Your son damn near might have murked you if he would have lived long enough.
Press conference by Anthony's parents shortly after.
And look, do y'all see the black dude right to the right of Jeff Metcalf? Everybody was kind of like laughing, like looking like, why is he even here? Watch this.
Sure.
How did it get that way?
It's real simple. The other side decided to bring it up.
He said it started.
Look at the black dude in the white shirt, in the white t-shirt. Everybody looking at Jeff Metcalf like, why are you here?
When he was asked to
Watch
leave
this.
a press conference by Anthony's
Look how they looked at him like, what is he doing here?
parents shortly after his son's murder.
Who was not invited, he knows that it's inappropriate to be near this family.
I think that day is when race was really entered into it. Because till that point, I never looked at it as a black and white thing. It was a right and wrong thing. That's all. Whoever did it.
Yeah, right. Hey, one thing about these racist white folk, they never racist, ain't it? You ever notice that? Racist white folk, when it's time to get in front of the camera, they never racist. What racist white person have you met that actually said they racist? Except for, back in the day on Phil Donahue or Oprah Winfrey when he used to bring the KKK. Excluding the KKK, your average everyday white folk, when they get in front of a camera and they have to do an interview, when have you ever heard a racist white person say, I'm racist on camera? They always say, it's not about race. It's not about, that's rule number one to let you know it is about race. And these people racist as F. Shout out to, let me see. Shout out to Tiffany J. $2 report from the chat. Tiffany said, oh, Lord, Freezy, not the dope. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, come on, man. You know the people on dope. Shout out to Susie Colo. $2 report from the chat. Susie said, chill. Broken arm before your son got murked. Yeah, you know that what happened. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, son broke his damn arm.
My first question was one, where's his parents? How was he raised? Why did this happen?
Bitch, how were you raised?
Oh, he's black.
How were
He
you
must be
raised,
guilty.
boy? How were you raised, boy? With your mouth smoking ass. Allegedly. How was you raised? Messing with them damn little kids. Allegedly. And beating your wife up. Allegedly. How was you raised, boy?
It was a right and wrong thing. That's all. Whoever did it, my first question was one, where's his parents? How was he raised? Why did this happen? Not, oh, he's black, he must be guilty.
Yeah, they talking about how was he raised. Exactly, to be real. And his sons choked their damn mama. And they say his sons choked his mama, choked his ex-wife. Megan Metcalf got damn near choked to death by her own sons. How y'all raised y'all son? Last I checked, Karmelo Anthony ain't never raised a hand against his daddy or his mama. I can tell you, tell me how was he raised? All he did was murk your son. That's all he did. All he did was murk your damn son. All he did was kill your son. That's it. That man was raised right. What are you talking about how he was raised? That man ain't never choke his damn mama. That man he ain't never break his daddy arm. I think he was raised good. Hell you talking about?
It never even crossed my mind. It doesn't matter. I don't see color.
Man, you a damn lie. Now he don't see color, but he was talking about slavery and how we need to be grateful for being in America. He talking about watermelon felon. Man, you don't see color. And your son talking about Heil Hitler, and your son talking about kill all black folk in the world. You don't see color. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. These white folk, racist white folk, are some of the most evilest, lyingest, bitch-ass motherfucker in the history of the historians. I can't stand them. I can't stand these lying devils. It never was about color to me. It never was about color. The whole reason why your sons stepped to Carmelo Anthony on why he was sitting in the bleachers was because it was about color, you dummy.
No cap.
You can't fool us. You can't gaslight us with your crack rock smoking ass.
Prosecutors and defense attorneys made a secret deal to focus on what happened under that tent and exclude evidence about Anthony and Metcalf's character or past behavior.
We're not going to drag stuff from what they did in 4th grade. We're not going to drag stuff from this guy's character.
Now he don't want to talk about what your sons used to do and how they got arrested and how they been serving Hitler since they was damn near 2 years old. Now you don't want to, no, let's talk about all of that. Cause you just talked about how he was raised. You just brought up how you think Carmelo Anthony was raised. So you want to go from how he was raised, now you want to erase everything from when they was kids, when it's dealing with your boys, with your trifling ass boys. That's why your son in hell, allegedly. Shout out to the Heller $5 report from the chat. The Heller said they know it's eventually going to be a new trial, so he's trying to taint new potential jurors against Melo. And you already know that, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
You already know that. Shout out to Ebony Plummer. Thank you, Ebony. She said, I fear Jeff is trying to get the Anthony's other children taken away so the kids would get harmed in the system. They can't do that, sis.
No cap.
We ain't gonna let it. They ain't gonna let them do that. Shout out to you though, sis, because we know you're a caring person. Shout out to you. But we got this on lock, sis. We good, sis.
Because at the end of the day, it's real simple. They had 20 pages on my boys. I read it. They had 75 pages.
The 20 pages on your boys was way worse than those 75 pages. We went over it on this channel.
No cap.
We don't give a damn about how many pages it was. With your crack rock smoking ass. Allegedly. Shout out to Next Level. What's going on, Next Level, in the building?
No Cap-tivity.
Talk about he had 20 pages on my boys. They had 75 pages on a bitch. We went over that shit. And 90% of them 75 were lies.
This one here for the thug.
Nigga, all we needed was one page on your boy, the one where he choked your damn ex-wife. All we need is one page on your boy, and it worse than all 75 pages. Your boys choked your damn ex-wife. Man, I'm gonna tell you, Megan Metcalf been catching hell over there. Megan Metcalf been catching hell. Jeff been beating her ass, and then the boys choked the shit out of her ass. Now Hunter choking her now, cause Hunter, you know, he on drugs and stuff, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? And then Austin Metcalf, he in hell, allegedly. You know what I'm saying?
On Carmelo. I read that. If it would have came out in court, I think he would have got more.
After the verdict, Jeff Metcalf appeared on a podcast where he used racially charged
We don't give a damn what your crack rock smoking ass thing, man.
language and disparaged Anthony's family.
Methamphetamine, look at no.
One, yes, I said it. 2, I own it. I'm not backing away from it. If you listen to the 10 seconds before the clip and you get the context, because I'll repeat it for everybody right now. I'm not racist.
Yeah.
Let me make
He just told a bold-faced lie. They would just lie and with a straight face and look at you. Make sure you hit that like button. The like button is right below the video. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure you hit the like button. The like button is right below the video. That man say he ain't racist. He just told a bold-faced lie. And I'm telling you, these people are devils. They will lie right in front of your face with a straight face. They will look you dead in your eyes and lie. They've been doing it for centuries. Shout out to Ebony Plumber. $5 report from the chat. She said, "No about color Jeff. No about color Jeff. What about your rent calling Carmelo's mother a bitch? Called Karmelo a watermelon felon and went after the entire black community, and that's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
Read them down, sis. Let them know." Shout out to Flashy One. $2 report from the chat said, "They was bad seeds from day one, demonic and criminal."
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, read them. Ain't that what the women say? Read them down. Ain't that what y'all say?
Buddy, right now, I'm not racist. Let me make something up that is racist, and I bet you it will go viral on the internet.
This man's, he said he made it up. Is this man high? He say he made up the racist stuff that he said. It was just make believe. He said the racist stuff that we heard him say, it was make believe. He made it up. Is this man high? Could somebody please get this man some narcocaine, whatever that shit called? That man, he needs some of that shit that bring you back to life. This man say he made all that racist stuff that we heard him say, he made it up. What the?
So it's a social clip for the clip. And you get the context, because I'll repeat it for it.
Jeff Metcalf appeared on a podcast where
This man say he made all that racist stuff up. What the hell?
Used racially charged language and disparaged Anthony's family.
What was that about?
1, yes, I said it. 2, I own it. I'm not backing away from it. If you listen to the 10 seconds before the clip and you get the context, because I'll repeat it for everybody right now. I'm not racist. Let me make something up that is racist, and I bet you it will go viral on the internet.
You can't make this up. You cannot make this shit up. This man said all of that racist stuff he said. He called Charleston White an N-word. He talked about black folks and slavery and how we should be grateful for slavery. He called Carmelo Anthony mama a bitch. He called Carmelo Anthony a watermelon felon. He said he just made all that up so he can go viral. You can't, man, listen. You can't make this up. This is crazy. Am I really hearing this right now? Shout out to the Flash. We say they was bad seeds from day one. Oh, shout out to Lakia Store. $10 report from the chat. Thank you, Lakia. She said, Freezy, think about it. So they asked him to leave, and that's how it became a racist. That's how it became racist. Bruh, Bishop Eli already said he spoke to him after he was asked to leave. This dude is a damn liar. He's gaslighting.
No Cap-tivity.
And I talked to Bishop Eli on the phone. Jeff Metcalf is a liar. Hunter Metcalf is a liar. Austin Metcalf is in hell.
So it's a social media.
Allegedly.
The context, because I'll repeat it for everybody right now. I'm not racist. Let me make something up that is racist, and I bet you it will go viral on the internet.
I can't take this. This shit's got to be. This got to be a prank. It's got to be. He ain't just say that. This man, somebody, whoever his PR people are, his family, they should not let him get on national TV like this. This is a disgrace. This man making himself look so. And look how this other cracker looking at him right now. Like, is he serious? This man full of shit. He looking at Jeff Metcalf like this. You know you're full of shit. He said he made all of that up. Who says that? on national TV. White folk, could y'all come get y'all boy? Please, could y'all come get this dude? Shout out to Miss V. Lewis, $2 report from the chat said, bye Felicia, what he smoking on? Yeah.
No captivity.
He's smoking on some he's smoking on some powerful shit. Shout out to Tiffany J, $2 report from the chat. She said, now your son's on blast, you gonna cure the tail.
No captivity.
Now your son's on blast, you gonna cure the tail. He can't, it's too late, sis. He can't do it. He can't do it.
It's a social media experiment. I'm not going to apologize for anything.
He said it was a social media, all that racist stuff he said was a social media experiment. All of that racist stuff he said was a social media experiment. What you guys are watching in real time is white folk in rare form doing what they normally do, racist, especially racist white folk. Lying. The devil, the Bible says the devil is a liar. The devil is a liar. This white dude and racist white people, like they are the devil that the Bible speaks of.
It's win for the thug.
Like, why would you even say this? Like, and why would you say this to the person that's interviewing you? Even this is embarrassing. It's embarrassing for him to even say this on national TV. It was a social media experiment. I made all that up. I should play it again for y'all. I should play his. Y'all want to see it if it sounded like he made this up? I should. Let me see if I can find this. Y'all want to see if it sounded like he made it up? Let's see if he made it up. Let's see. Jeff Metcalf, racist, talking racist. Let's see if he made it up, y'all.
Let me make something racist up so y'all can go viral. I got a new name for Mello, okay? Because he was such this little boy y'all were trying to portray. How about Watermelon Felon? How's that one strike you? I hope he enjoyed his first night in that cell last night. Because he's going to have many nights to think about what the fuck he did.
So he didn't mean that. Everything he just said, he didn't mean that. He didn't mean, Karmelo Anthony spending many nights in the cell. He didn't mean that. He just made all that up. It was a social media experiment. Get the hell up out of here, man.
I forgave him.
Shut up, man. Let's see.
We are Native American. I have my Indian card and so do the boys. So if you want to talk about stolen land, yeah, that starts here. We were here before y'all were. They took all our land.
So he made that up. He made that up too.
And put us on a reservation. They just brought you guys over on a boat.
So he made that up too, huh? Oh, okay. He made that one up too. Okay.
We are Native American. I have my Indian card and so do the boys. So if you want to talk about stolen land, yeah, that starts here. They took all our land and put us on a reservation.
Native American. Somebody's
to free your ass.
So who is the us? Okay, you didn't mean something back. And I don't know nothing about no Metcalf meaning shit Native American, but I do.
Don't bitch because Trump's president because you didn't vote. Don't vote for somebody based on skin color. But you'll jump on the side of a murderer for skin color. Do you know how stupid that really makes you look? I'm going to support somebody blindly, even though they did wrong. You're going to support someone who does something against the law. You're encouraging and saying it's okay because he's a certain color. Oh, you've got more melanin than me. Ooh, so you get more in privileges, more entitlement? Because 400 years ago, someone actually sold you to us, and we took you over here and put you to work. And
he made that up. He made that up, huh?
No Cap-tivity.
It's a social media experiment. Yeah, that was a social media experiment. Yeah, he just made that up. Let me see.
To the Metcalf parents, if I have I was in my.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Charleston White, you think you're funny? We'll see who's laughing.
I did my.
I'm trying to find what he called Charleston White out of his name.
Stop scrolling for a second, man. Y'all need to hear this. Come on in. Jeff Mead and oh man, this video circulating about, I guess the.
Yeah, he made all that up. Okay.
But Anthony's family.
What was that about?
One, yes, I said it. Two, I own it. I'm not backing away from it. If you listen to the 10 seconds before the clip and you get the context, because I'll repeat it for everybody right now. I'm not racist. Let me make something up that is racist, and I bet you it will.
He has to clean all of that racist stuff that he set up because of his little foundation, his nonprofit foundation that he's been making money off of. So he's trying to clean face. We already know what time it is. Okay, anybody that believes that Jeff Metcalf is not racist, you need to, I don't know, you need to go back to high school and, take some more classes or some shit like that. Let's see. Shout out to Tiffany J, $2 report from the chat. Tiffany J said, meant to say curl his tail. Okay, gotcha. Curl his tail. So you said now your son's on blast, you're gonna curl your tail. Okay, that's what you meant to say. Shout out to Lakia Stewart, $2 report from the chat. She said, I know the liquor store is happy to see him coming. They made a fortune off his ass.
Will go viral on the internet. So it's a social media experiment. I'm not going to apologize
Just a liar.
for anything.
Liar.
But was it my finest moment? No.
16 months after Austin was killed, his father says faith keeps him from being consumed by anger.
Forgave him the first day it happened.
For real?
Said it in an interview. Had to. If I didn't, I'd be eaten up.
Faith keeps him from being consumed by anger.
Forgave him the first day it happened.
For real?
Said it in an interview. Had to. If I didn't, I'd be eaten up.
You forgave him the first day it happened, but you made disparaging remarks about what was going to happen to him in prison. You inferred that something was going to happen to him in prison. You inferred that something was going to happen to his life in prison. His life was going to be taken in prison. And that you set it up. And do y'all remember that? Put a one in the chat. He made inferences of Karmelo Anthony being something happening to him in prison. And you remember the big deal about Karmelo Anthony supposedly going to another Metcalf's, the warden's prison or whatever, where his cousin or his brother was the warden at. And he was like, yeah, something is going to happen to him. Don't be surprised something happened to Karmelo Anthony. Yeah, we all had this planned. But you forgave him. Man, shut up, bro. You're lying. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit the like button. The like button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Shout out to my cousin, Nikki. What's up, Nikki?
No Cap-tivity.
Love you, Nikki. Shout out to Nikki in the building.
Angry. I might go do something. I'd be looking for revenge. What if I lost control of my emotions? What if I found him and killed him? So for my mental health, for my well-being, and for my spiritual health, I knew what I needed to do.
Could you ever?
If you would have messed with Karmelo Anthony, you win the last of the week. Jeff Metcalf win the last of the week.
Ever envision a time where you sit with Karmelo Anthony's family and talk about it?
I don't think they would be up for that. I would have thought they would have reached out to me. They would have offered some sort of condolence, some sort of remorse, some sort of accountability. But that's not the way things played out. We obviously are different people.
The mother and the father gave respects to your son and you and your family at the press conference. The press conference that you invaded, they gave respect to your son and your whole entire family there.
And we choose to parent differently. My son is at a cemetery and their son is in a prison cell. I don't know what we would have to talk about, to be honest.
Karmelo Anthony's attorney tells ABC News in a statement his legal defense is not intended to diminish Austin Metcalf's life or his family's grief. Legitimate questions about racial fairness, equal treatment, public access, judicial impartiality, and the constitutional process cannot be dismissed as merely bringing race into the case. In recent weeks, Jeff Metcalf started a foundation named for his son with Bruce Carter, a community advocate who works on conflict resolution.
It's the ability to walk away, but you have to teach people that before they're in that moment.
Who is this black dude? I forgot that it was a black dude working with Jeff Metcalf with this Austin Metcalf Foundation. Bruce Carter, PhD. Where do these black coons come from? Who is breeding these black coons? Who is breeding these black coons? This is unbelievable. Look at his big green mouth. Look at that.
We're here for the thug.
This is crazy. Shout out to 365 Grind Time. 365 said his boys didn't get the memo of Native American. These people is not Native American. Goddamn $2 Indians. They're not Native American. Man, that's another lie. Another lie.
We live in a society right now that conflict is normal. So we have to prepare people prior to that.
I want to make sure no other parent has to feel this way. Now, can I change the entire world? No, but I can do my part because it starts with one step. This is the first step, but it's the first step of the rest of my life.
What do you want us to know about Austin and how he should be remembered?
He touched so many different hearts in such a short time. That boy taught me stuff. I taught him too. I was his dad. He taught a lot of people a lot of things. He was a good kid.
That man was not no good kid. That man was Satan himself. For real. This man was evil. Austin Metcalf was evil as hell. This boy was evil and demonic and satanic. He was not a good kid. He choked your damn ex-wife. He choked his mama and broke your damn arm. How in the hell he's a good kid? He need his old whole ass whoop. If Karmelo wouldn't have murked his ass, he probably would have been the next school shooter. Talking about a good kid.
The case is not over. Karmelo Anthony is appealing the decision not to grant him a new trial. And I asked Jeff Metcalf about that, if he's prepared even for the possibility of having to go through it all again. He said it wouldn't bother him, but it is evident the last year and a half have surely been painful.
No question about it.
Man, damn him and his family. That's how I feel. Give a damn about that. Free Karmelo Anthony.
No Cap-tivity.
Free Melo, man. Shit. What we got going on? Oh, did we get? Hold on. I thought I heard. Oh, okay. Shout out to Smitty Quapow, man. Shout out to Smitty.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Smitty Quapow. He's for the $5 cash cow. Smitty Quapow said they bought us. They bought us. They bought us. Thought he was Indian. Thought, yeah, exactly. They don't know what to say, Smitty.
No cap,
Shalom,
Tivity.
Smitty. Smitty came back again with the $2 report from the Super Cap side. Smitty said Austin taught him what a whooping feels like. Austin taught him what a whooping feels like.
No cap, Tivity.
When Austin broke his arm, I just hope that he just really dug off in his ass and put all kind of foots in Jeff Metcalf's ass too. You know what I'm saying? I just hope that he just really whooped the shit out of his daddy ass. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what made me. I just hope that would happen. You know, I'm talking about a good ass whipping before he died. Let me see. Is that it about Okay, I think that's it about. No, hold on. Let me see. Nolan Wells. Okay, I think that's about it. Now, let me go to Twitter. Yeah, okay. So we finna deal with Nolan Wells now. We finna talk about Nolan. I just wanted to show y'all that BS, man. Jeff Metcalf get on my damn nerves, man. All right. We still haven't gotten a sponsor yet. Who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? It's only $20 or more. $20 or more, and you will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. We appreciate y'all in advance, man. Who will it be? Thank y'all. I appreciate it. And shout out to everybody coming in. Make sure you hit that like button. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. It's right below the video, right next to the share button. Where we at now, man? What we dealing with now? What are we dealing with now? I'm going to show y'all this. The Black Coons is everywhere. Black Coons is just getting on my damn nerves, man. Like, I'm telling you, like, Black Coons is getting so bad, it's almost like when a house need that tent over it to be exterminated, you know, when it's too many infestation of rats and roaches in the house, you know, when the pesticide company got to come out, when the house gets so bad, they have to put that tent over the house. That's how many Black Coons it is in America now. It's just getting infested with Black Coons. And I just be feeling like they be crawling on my neck. Like every time I, leave my house, I be like this. It's like I be feeling like Black Coons be crawling behind my back and on my neck and shit. That's how many Black Coons it is. And it's very irritating. You know what I'm saying? It's very irritating, man. I don't know. And just to see that Green Mile looking ass dude with Jeff Metcalf, with the Austin Metcalf Foundation, it just irks me. And I see people criticize me, especially black men. Black men criticize me for criticizing, us in our community so harshly because, here's the thing. It's some Black Coon women out there, and I'm finna show y'all some Black Coon women. It's some Black Coon women out there too. But I'm gonna be honest with y'all. When I see Black Coon men, it really disappoints me and it's heartbreaking, man, because I don't think they understand the way white America became the power structure that they are today is because white men stuck together. White men, even though they was doing some egregious shit, they still stuck together on their shit. You're not going to experience any type of collective growth if you don't stick together. And Black Coons have just lost the whole understanding of that, right? They've lost the whole understanding of that. And what they're doing essentially is helping the white dudes do exactly what they've been doing for centuries.
This one here for the thug.
They're just helping white people do what they've been doing for years and centuries and eons. You know what I'm saying? And they will let you know they delusional. They don't understand that they're better served, joining forces and strengthening their own community, right? But they sew up white Jesus' ass. They love white Jesus. Let me tell y'all something, man. I believe that if white Jesus came to their doorstep and knocked on their door, and they opened the door for white Jesus, and the black coons let them in, and white Jesus said, hey, nigga, suck my dick. They'll get on their knees and do that shit. I believe that. Let me see. Shout out to Ash Me, $20 report from the chat. Ash Me, $20 report from the chat. She said, thanks for keeping us informed. Thank you, sis. We appreciate you, sis. And Ash Me is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. We appreciate you, sis. Thank you so much.
Keep throwing the dough. Spend that cash. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run on hope. No.
Shout out to Ash Me. We appreciate you, sis. She is the initial sponsor of tonight's show.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate it. Cash out, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them 50s, don't forget them 100s. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to Ashby. Ashby is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, Ashby. Ashby, let me go ahead and put you right here. Let me put you right here, sis. Hold on one second. Here we go.
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Freezing. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life slides, was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets.
There you go. Shout out to Ashmi. She is the initial sponsor of tonight's show, and she is on the sponsorship board below. Thank you, Ashmi. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more. Thank you, Ashmi. We appreciate you. Thank you so much, Ashmi. Shout out to Magnetar, $5 report from the chat. Magnetar said, since you said that I dare you to act like Smokey from Friday when he was in Hector's car.
No cap.
I don't even remember that, Magnetar. You got me on that one, man. Shout out to you, man. Let me see. Also, we had got some more Jews that came in. Let me see. Shout out to Scarlett Morgani. Thank you, Scarlett, for the 1,500 Jews. We appreciate you.
No captivity.
Shout out to Scarlett for the 1,500 Jews. Shout out to Next Level for 800 Jews. Thank you, Next Level. We appreciate you, my brother. And also shout out to Mimi White, 300 Jews. Thank you, Mimi. Thank you so much, Mimi. We appreciate you. Thank y'all for supporting the show. Smitty Quapow, $13, a $13 cash cow.
Check the cash out, bitch.
He said, let me join sis for the co-sponsor. You got it, my brother.
No cap.
$20 for our brother Smitty Quapow. He is a co-sponsor of tonight's show. Let's get it, Smitty.
No cap. Yeah. Keep throwing the dough. Yeah. Spend that cash. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run a hole. No.
Shout out to Smitty Quapaw, the official co-sponsor of tonight's show. And we're going to represent.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap. Appreciate cash out, cha-ching. Suka chat, cha-ching. Suka stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey. Money talk, let it float. Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s?
Hold up, where you at, Smitty? I should have copied and pasted that. Yeah, I'll do that. Here we go. Shout out to Smitty Quapaw. Smitty Quapaw is a co-sponsor of tonight's show. Right along with Ashme, to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more. Thanks to Ashme and Smitty Quapaw. Shout out to Smitty Quapaw, man. We appreciate you, Smitty. Thank you, man. You are on the board.
No Cap-tivity.
Are on the board. Let's get it, man. What we talking about now, man? Y'all, the Black Coons, it's not just black men. It's not just black men that's Black Coons. It's black women, too. It's sad to say it's black women, too. I'm going to tell y'all something, man. These people, and Black Coons have been doing the most clout chasing during this whole Nolan Wells situation. Black Coon Tatum actually started out first by actually flying out to Ocean Springs, Mississippi, and sitting down with these crackers and doing the interview and everything. And it was just sickening, right? And we went through all the motions and everything, but it's other Black Coons that have been following in their footsteps. Okay, I remiss to say that it's other Black Coons that's been following in their footsteps, and I want to show y'all exactly what's going on. Let me see. So there's a woman by the name of Tamara Neely. Does anybody know Tamara Neely? Tamara Neely, man. She actually posted me and Thelma of the Public Opinion Corner on her page. Somebody had sent it to me. But Tamara Neely she's trying to move up in the ranks in Black Coonism, and she's really clout chasing hard. You know, you could tell these people look up to Candace Owens and all that kind of stuff. Candace Owens is probably like Michael Jackson to these people, you know. But I want to show y'all Tamara Neely. Tamara Neely made a trip to Ocean Springs, Mississippi, and she was just so excited, man. These people are traveling to Ocean Springs, Mississippi. I think it's another woman by the name of April Chapman. Anybody ever heard of April Chapman? Both of these Black Coon ladies traveled to Ocean Springs, Mississippi, wanting to connect with the families of these potential murderers, right? And I want y'all to just take a whiff of this, man. This is crazy.
Hey, good morning, y'all. So I have some news for you. As you can see, the background is a whole lot different, and that is because I am here in the Gulf of Mississippi, and I'm on my way. I'm here in the Gulf of Mississippi, and I'm on my way to Horn Island today. Yes. So why am I here? We're about to get into it. I'm Tamara. You're watching. Hey, good morning, y'all. So I have some news for you. As you can see, the background is a whole lot different, and that is because I am here in the Gulf of Mississippi. And
you could tell by the way they talk, you know, they got that honky-tonk talk. You know what I'm saying? You could tell by their voice, they wish like hell. They just wish they were white. You could tell Black Coons wish they were white. You could tell how they talk in their demeanor. When they're in front of white people, they want to make sure that they present themselves as white as possible. This girl wished she was white. She probably had dreams that she was white. She probably had dreams of broccoli casserole with the raisins in it. You know what I'm saying? She probably had dreams of nasty tasting potato salad. You understand what I'm saying? Like, and it's sad. And see, listen, y'all laughing in the chat, but this really is a psychological thing. These people need therapy.
I'm on my way. I'm here in the Gulf of Mississippi, and I'm on my way to Horn Island today. Yes. So, why am I here? We're about to get into it. I'm Tamara. You're watching the Tamara Neely Show. I would like to welcome back all my returning subscribers. And if you're new here, I would like to let you know I'm happy you're here. Now, quickly before we get into this, let's get into a word of prayer, because on this show, we believe that prayer is our first resort and not our last. Lord, I thank you for allowing me to be here and my team to be.
Man, you can't make this up. Now she praying to white Jesus.
We're here for the thug.
She praying to white Jesus and everything. She want the white people to know, listen, I love white Jesus. And listen, I understand, listen, I'm not knocking her for praying, but we know who she praying to. You praying to white Jesus. We know who you praying to. Listen, the clout chasing is real. These people, black clout chasing. Black coon clout chasing. Black clout chasing. Black clout chasing. It's called black clout chasing. It's at an all-time high. I'm telling you. And these people they just get on my damn nerves, man.
Be here in April Chapman, to be here in Mississippi this weekend. Lord, I praise you and thank you for safe travels. Lord, I pray for Nolan's friends and family. Lord, I ask that you just lead us closer to the truth while we're here, and we thank you for this.
Y'all, don't this shit get on y'all nerves? Ain't it just annoying? Do y'all think a lot of these black coons be adopted?
Time in Jesus' name, amen. All right, so as you all know, most of you know, I have been covering the Nolan Wells case extensively, and I have been, trying to give you all the updates and everything. Well, Nolan Wells' friend's lawyer, Tyler Cox, reached out and invited me to Mississippi to go to Horn Island, speak with his friends.
She's saying Tyler Cox reached out to her to come to Horn Island. Lady, Tyler Cox just trying to have sex with you.
No captivity.
Allegedly. That man just want to bust. Tyler Cox just want to bust one in your face. That's all he want to do, ma'am. That man don't really care about, he don't really think that you are an award-winning social media personality. He just want to bust in your face and get you in Horn Island to see if you gonna, and you probably gonna let him do it. These people are so delusional, man. And they just can't see the play. These white boys, they be turned on by black women. It's like, it's a fantasy. You know what I'm saying? These white boys, she said he reached out to her. They're going to try to find the closest black coon possible that they can reach out to come to Ocean Spring, Mississippi. Right? All they reaching out to is black coons. Y'all see what's going on? All they're reaching out to are black coons. That's it. And it's pathetic.
Nolan Wells' friends and family members, and that's what I've been up to. I arrived yesterday. April Chapman and I met here yesterday at the airport, and we arrived, and then we went out to lunch with Tyler Cox, and also met Jack's parents, both Trey and Julie, and just fellowship with them, broke bread.
She said they fellowship. What is wrong with these people? Y'all, can somebody help me with the psychology? What's wrong with these? These people are sick. Like these people, make sure y'all hit that like button. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. Yo, these people are so sick. It's like, it's almost like it reminds you of that movie Get Out. I understand why they named the movie Get Out, because it make you want to scream, get out. What are you doing? It's like they're in a coon matrix or something. And when you see somebody like this, you know they're too far gone. It ain't no helping them. It ain't no helping Black Coon Tatum. I'm going to show y'all a documentary on Black Coon Tatum. I watched the documentary on Black Coon Tatum. It was like a short documentary. Y'all, I understand why these Black Coons is messed up. It's a self-esteem. It's like a, what is it called? It's a insecurity thing. Self-esteem, insecurity. I'm telling you, it's very bad. When I tell y'all they hate themselves, I don't just be saying that to say bad things about them. No, they really do hate themselves. And people like this, they look at white people as if it's a goal or an achievement. The closer you can be accepted by white folk, it's like an achievement. And you know who know that? White folk know that. White folk know that these ninjas, these house ninjas, look up to them and think that they are royalty or they are the good quality humans. White folk know that these Black Coons look up to them like that. Don't think for 1 second that, see, Warren is way younger than Black Coon Tatum. But when Black Coon Tatum was sitting down in that room for the interview in Ocean Spring, Mississippi, you can best believe them young boys, those young boys still feel like they are above Black Coon Tatum.
This one here for the thug.
Y'all don't understand what I'm saying. They still know in that room they're better than Black Coon. They still feel like they're better than Black Coon Tatum, and they're more, what is it called? They're more powerful and they're above him. I'm talking about a 17-year-old boy, 18-year-old Warren Hudson, Jax, Patala, whatever his last name is, and Morgan Seymour, they still feel like they're above Black Coon Tatum, and Black Coon Tatum is much older than them. That's how messed up these Black Coons is. They don't like themselves. They think black is bad. And white, and this is how a Black Coon, hold on, let me come over here with y'all. A Black Coon think that black, for the most part, is just on the bottom, and we owe white people better. Like, we owe them better. We owe it to them to be better. Black Coons feel like they owe it to, or black people owe it to white people to be better. That's how they feel. They feel like white people are looking at us and other black folk are making us embarrassed. And so the Black Coons feel they've taken a position to, to show the white people, listen, white man, White woman, all black people ain't like that. All black people ain't like Freezy, Mr. White Man. We ain't all like Freezy. That's how they... Y'all think I'm just making this up, man. That's how a black coon think. That's how they think. That's why that girl went to Ocean. That's why this black coon lady went to Ocean Spring, Mississippi to show them, listen, all black people is not like that. It's a self-esteem. Somebody else wrote something else in the chat. Self-respect. Somebody wrote self-respect in the chat. I forgot who it was. I'm sorry. I apologize. But I seen your comment. Self-respect, self-esteem. It's low self-esteem. Right? And they've bought into this notion that black is just bad. And most black people in America are just degenerates. And they want to show they've made it their purpose in life to show other white folk that they are not like the black folk that a lot of white people see. And they want to show white folk that they are the acceptable black folk. And then those same black coons will try to criticize other black folk. And they think that because white folk like them, they are above us. So the crackers is above the black coons. The crackers they know they're above the black coons because they call the black coons token ninjas. And then the black coons feel like because white folk like them, they above you. It's sick. I'm telling you. Y'all think I'm just making this up. Okay. Shout out to Breeze Reacts. $5 report from the chat. Breeze Reacts say, Freezy, why do they think pushing these black coons to the forefront of these type of situations matter as if they represent us? They don't represent us. We don't give a damn about a black coon. And here's another thing. The stereotype, black coons have actually played into stereotypes. They think that even if a black person might talk a little ghetto or growed up in the hood or something, that person can't have a very high IQ. Can't be super intelligent. Black coons are gone. They're lost, man. I'm telling you. I'm going to watch the movie Get Out tomorrow again. Because I'm telling y'all, I just need to watch it because that's what we living in. We all thought that movie was fiction. Get Out is not fiction. That shit is very much so real today. Like, Get Out is real. And y'all think I'm just joking, man. This shit real. Man, look at this lady. Look at this lady, man. Look at this lady, man. This lady is gone.
Chapman and I met here yesterday at the airport, and we arrived, and then we went out to lunch with Tyler Cox and also met Jack's parents, both Trey and Julie, and just fellowship with them, broke bread with them, and really just got to hear more about what's been going on from their perspective.
Why wouldn't you fellowship with the lady who lost her damn son?
No Cap-tivity.
I'm saying, why wouldn't you fellowship with the black woman that actually lost her son and still don't know how her son died? You supposed to be black. Why don't you fellowship with your sister who actually lost her son and the father who lost his son, where they're not even deeming this investigation a homicide investigation? You fellowshipping with them for what? Why is everybody feeling sorry for these white boys and their families? The sheriff department hasn't even deemed the investigation a homicide. Why are all these black coons traveling to Ocean Spring, Mississippi to break bread and fellowship with them? If you innocent, you innocent. Like, this is my take on it. The Jackson County Sheriff Department is already cutting these crackers a break. They haven't even arrested these boys. They haven't even labeled the investigation a homicide investigation. Why do these black coons feel the need to go to Ocean Spring, Mississippi to fellowship with them? This is just effed up on so many levels. And they are demonizing Elmore Wansley and Christine Wells Wansley. They're demonizing them, and they lost their damn son. I see if their son was like Austin Metcalf and was a menace and went to messing with people. I see if Nolan Wells was like Austin Metcalf and was sticking his head in business that was none of his, or trying to bully someone and trying to make someone leave and assaulted someone. I would see if that was the case. But Nolan Wells lost his life and nobody know why. And you fellowship and you feel like you need to fellowship with these crackers over there in Ocean Spring, Mississippi, where they're not even charged with nothing. And if they're innocent, right? If they're innocent, just wait for the investigation to be. First of all, it's already looking like they're going to try to cover it up for these boys. Like, the law is on their side, not Nolan Wells' parents' side. The law is on these white boys' side. Why is your black ass, your dumb black ass going in Ocean Spring, Mississippi, feeling sorry for these white boys? Tyler Cox only invited you to Mississippi to bust one in your face. He just invited, that's all they wanted to do. And if you don't let him do that, all he gonna do is just masturbate or jack out to you. The people sick. Allegedly. I just don't get it, y'all. I'm sorry. I don't get it. I really don't get it. I really don't get it. These black coons, I'm telling you, these America is infested with black coons, man. I'm watching Get Out tomorrow. I don't give a damn.
And let me tell you something about Mississippi. This part of Mississippi, the Gulf of Mississippi, from my experience, has been just so welcoming. I mean, as soon as we met them and we were just driving around the city too, and as we were driving around the city, you could just see how close-knit this community was. And then we sat down with them, and I mean, as we were sitting down with them, their friends were walking by, they're waving at so-and-so stopping by the table. So it's a very close-knit and welcoming community. And I'm telling you, Southern hospitality is real, all right? So we hung out with them.
What is this whole talking about? What is this whole talking about? Man, listen, man. Y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. My job hard, man. My job is hard dealing with these black coons. I'm telling y'all don't understand. They get on my last damn nerve. I'm telling you. She just so happy she in Mississippi with the good old white folk. She's so happy she there. Like, this just made her better. Like, this just made her a better, I'm finna say a better, be quiet, Freezy. Cause I'm not finna call this lady out her name. Okay? The farthest I'm gonna go is call her a hoe. Now I don't mean she a hoe like she really is hoeing like that. I'm saying it hoe like the hood way, hoe. Ho. You know what I'm saying? Not like ho. I'm just saying, what is this hoe doing? You know, like the hood way. That's as far as I'm gonna go. I'm not gonna call her no bitch because I don't do that.
Went to lunch, and then after lunch, kind of got settled in. I'm in an exclusive, or excuse me, not exclusive, but a undisclosed location right now. So just know I have my team with me. Do I need to take? I have my team with me. All right. So,
what the hell is this hoe talking about? And she look retarded in the eyes.
No captivity.
That whole look so damn. Look how crazy she look. And that whole look so damn retarded. Hold on, look at it, man. Black coons, I'm telling y'all. Look how retarded this girl look, man. And that whole look so damn retarded, man. Man, listen, man, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Black people are going to just have to really come to grips. We're going to have to really come to grips and understand what's really going on. Like, we're going to have to really closely examine Black America and understand this is not we shall overcome someday no more. This is not Martin Luther King days no more. This is not the civil rights. I'm telling you, 2026 is different. I'm telling y'all right now, 2026 is different. Like, these people really think that they white. This girl really thinks she white. Black Coon Tatum. Did I show y'all that video where Black Coon Tatum was making fun of, he was talking bad about Michelle Obama, and then he said his wife is fine. He said, they just mad because my wife fine. I showed y'all that video where Black Coon Tatum say, yeah, he was talking bad and calling Michelle Obama names and talking about how she looked. And then he said, they just jealous because my wife fine. I showed y'all that video. Did I show y'all that video? Because if I ain't showed y'all that video, I got to show y'all that damn video. It be right here retarded.
I'm not here alone. But anyways, I'm just teasing y'all. But in all seriousness. Because y'all know I was just in Texas 2 months ago.
Why's she talking like
and
that?
had to have security because Karmelo Anthony's supporters were out there acting crazy. Which we're going to get into that later. Okay? But anyways. So, like I said, we went to lunch with him.
And she's a terrible... This girl, God bless her soul, you know... When she was in high school, they probably, she probably didn't get the regular lunch like the rest of the kids. They probably, gave her orange juice and donuts. You know what I'm saying? Like, she probably like, why can't I eat with the regular kids? Listen, it's okay. Okay, we got this right here set aside for the special kids. You're special. Consider yourself special. Listen, look at these beautifully glazed donuts, and it's freshly squeezed orange juice just for you. Just for you, Miss Neely. But I want pizza. It's Friday. Listen, you can't have pizza, okay? Your parents will not allow it. It's already arranged by the school. We have donuts and orange juice for you. Just eat it. But I've been eating this for 3 years. It's okay. You gonna eat it for 4 years, motherfucker.
Back up with them for dinner. I end up meeting Warren's parents. At least I met his stepmom and also his dad. And then Trey and Julie were there as well. And I met a couple assistants. Hey, good morning, y'all. So I have some news for you. As you can see, the background is a whole...
You gonna eat it for 4 years, motherfucker. That shit was funny as hell. Hold on. Man, I'm in tears right now. Who this is? Oh, shout out to my... That shit was funny. Shout out to Kamani. Shout out to Kamani for the $20 cash cap. I appreciate you, Kamani. Appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Kamani. Kamani said the show know how to pick them. The show know how to pick them. Shout out to you, Kamani. Kamani is another co-sponsor of tonight's show. Yeah. Let's get it, Kamani.
Support No Cap.
Yeah.
Keep throwing the dough.
Yeah.
Spend that cash. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run a hole. No.
Shout out to you, Kamani. Kamani, what we need to do, Kamani? I think we need to do this one here for the ladies, man. Shout out to the ladies.
In the place, no cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to Kamani. She joined the co-sponsorship. Ashme, $20. Smitty Quapa, $20. And Kamani, $20. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more. I appreciate y'all, man. Let me see. Where we left off at? Breeze Reacts. Did I read your... He said, Breeze Reacts say, Freezy, why they keep pushing these black... Let me just read it just in case. Breeze Reacts $5 said, Freezy, why do they keep pushing these black coons to the forefront of these type of situations matter as if they represent us? Okay, I read that. Shout out to you, Breeze Reacts. Shout out to Ebony. $2 report from the chat. She said, she looks like the black lady in Get Out. She do.
No Cap-tivity.
Which is scary. Mary, $5 report from the chat. She said, we exist among others not like us. That's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. And like I told y'all before, man, it's bad. It's bad because it ain't just her. Look, I'm finna show y'all a picture. This picture finna creep y'all the F out. Shout out to Red Sky. Shout out to Kimberly in the building. Listen, this picture is about to creep y'all out so bad. I need y'all to brace yourself. I'm about to show y'all a picture. This picture is going to give me nightmares. I'm telling y'all right now, this picture that I'm about to show y'all. So I need y'all to brace yourself. Look at this shit right here, man. Look at this, man. Y'all, this shit so damn scary, man. I'm telling you. This is the girl Tamara Neely, and she looked like a damn crackhead with that black ass dress on. I don't know why she. If you want to impress white folk, why are you coming around them good white folk dressed like that with that damn big ass hat on? Why are you around these good white folk with this big ass hat on, man? Why you did that? And then hold on, who this is? This April Chapman in the middle, she another black coon. And then I don't know who the black girl is. I don't know who this is. And I don't know who this black dude is in the back that's cheesing. The black dude in the back is cheesing harder than anybody in the damn picture. The black dude in the back is cheesing harder than anybody in the damn picture. Y'all, I'm telling you, it's so bad, man. We got it bad. We got it bad. He's so happy to be there. The black dude is so happy to be in, just able to put his arm around a white person and them actually accept him. This is what they've been working for all their life, y'all. They've been working for this moment all their life. I'm telling you. And then this black girl, Tamara Neely, the girl that we just seen in the black dress right here, she wrong for even showing up in Ocean Spring without getting her hair done. You had to wear this big ass hat talking about allegedly. You should have got your hair done before you went to them people's house. You showed up, and I'm gonna tell you can tell these black coons be struggling, man. I'm telling y'all, these black coons be struggling their ass off. And that dress she got, you could have went to a damn boutique shop in the hood and got a better dress than that. Black coons just have a distinct look about them. It's in the eyebrows. It's in the upper eyes. Look in their upper eye. You see the April Chapman, the light-skinned lady in the middle, the short lady, look at her upper eye. Then look at the black dude in the back. Look at his upper eye. I'm telling you, it's right there in the upper eye. Shout out to my sister, Nelina. What's going on, Nelina? For the $2 report from the chat, she said, our ancestors rolling in their graves. No cap.
Cap-tivity.
No cap. For real. I told y'all that picture was going to be creepy. I tried to warn y'all that this picture was going to be creepy, man. But we got some sisters out here that's really on the job and still in these crackers' ass, like this sister right here.
On July the 5th, they got... Hello everyone, I'm Dr. Amadai Shakur. So there's some very interesting details that continue to come out in the case of Nolan Wells. Let's get into it. You all remember when Trayston was on the Rage Tatum's show, and he said that on July the 5th, they got up and they went out there to Horn Island to search for Nolan, but they were told by officials that they weren't needed and that their officials were basically the professionals and that they could leave. Now, I thought that was all interesting, seeing as how the night before, they weren't so concerned about Nolan, okay, for most of the day and the evening because they were partying at Ava's house, and Warren was there too, but he wasn't partying. You see, he was upstairs, sitting on the sofa talking to Ava's father about boats, okay?
Ava is on my radar. Ava, Katie, Wyatt. Ava, you're not out of the clear, I'm telling you.
Do you all think that's what they were really talking about? I mean, I have my suspicions, but I'll keep that to myself. Okay, please pay attention. I just thought it was interesting that, they were out having this good time the night before, and then the next day they suddenly want to do a search. I also thought it was interesting that they thought that if Nolan wasn't answering their calls, or they hadn't heard from Nolan, that they need to send the Coast Guard out there to Horn Island, that people needed to be checking the water in the island. Now, that was just a little bit strange to me, because if, as they claim, Nolan was out there with a young lady and said he was going to catch a ride, why wouldn't they just think that maybe he was somewhere on land? No, that is actually what they thought, according to Warren, because he said that when Tashima came by the house to retrieve the phone, there was a gentleman there who'd gone to school with him, and he went outside and talked to him, and this person said that maybe Nolan's asleep on someone's sofa. And then Warren said, yeah, maybe he is. So he didn't seem so worried then, and he even talked about a friend of theirs who called and was very irate, and then the person ended up hanging up on them. So clearly that person was even more upset than they even were, but the next day, yeah, they wanted to get up and do a search of the island. I just thought that was interesting. But let's continue. And another thing I find very interesting is all the ties and connections and links between these people. Okay, for example, Morgan and Warren are practically family. I mean, Warren's mother, biological mother that is, Katie Hudson Seymour, is in a relationship with, I do believe, David Seymour, who is Morgan Seymour's uncle, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, please pay attention. Sheriff Ledbetter is good friends with Governor Tate Reeves, according to Governor Reeves himself. Also, he's good friends with Representative Ezell, who is, by the way, his former boss. And not to mention, Ledbetter's grandfather was once the sheriff, and his father.
Shout out to Next Level. Hey, Next Level. Boy, they listening to you, boy.
No Cap-tivity.
We was the first people to break it down on this platform. Shout out to my brother Next Level. See how she going into the Ledbetter lineage and the rest of these boys' lineages and stuff and the connections. And shout out to this sister. But I'm telling you, I do believe that they be watching this platform. Shout out to Next Level. Next Level was the first person I know to even break all of this down. And if you guys want to see the full breakdown, it's a couple of shows behind. Exactly, Next Level. Next Level broke it down. He already broke down what this sister trying to break down right now. But shout out to this sister too. We support her too. But we already did this on the live stream. Next Level was a very special guest a couple of days ago. All you got to do is look for the title with Next Level in it. One of the moms will probably put the link to that show, that exact show, in the chat, so you guys can watch that full breakdown from our brother Next Level, man.
No Cap-tivity.
His grandfather was good friends with Representative Ezell's grandfather. So they have multi-generational ties. Okay, please pay attention. Also, let's not forget about Judge Ashley Cole and her ties to the very prominent and elite family, the Treherns. Okay, she was affiliated with them by a previous marriage before marrying Warren's father, Dr. Benjamin Hudson. Now, she still uses that last name on occasion, clearly because it's a well-known name and because of the amount of respect and the prominence that they have in Ocean Springs. Okay, please pay attention. I mean, these people absolutely, in my opinion, add a layer of protection to her entire inner circle. You see, they're the movers and the shakers. They make these contributions to political people down there. They have, ties to law enforcement. And, I'm not saying that they...
Man, Lace, man, I was on the phone with Big Kish, and he was telling me that I need to do that. I need to make more short form videos. And I think I'm going to get back into making more short form videos because I need to find time to do it. You know what I'm saying? Because I prepare for these live streams so much and then my personal life. But I appreciate you, bro. I really do. I got to make time for them, though.
Run Ocean Springs, but what I am saying is there's nothing significant that really happens down there in Ocean Springs without them knowing about it. Okay, please pay attention.
Pay attention. And shout out to that sister, man. What was her name again?
Ahmadai Shakur. So there's
Ahmadai Shakur. Shout out to her. And shout out to my brother Next Level. Shout out to Next Level.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Next Level for his $5 cash cap. Next Level said, those black coons are in a sunken place. Those black coons are in a sunken place. Yes, they are.
This one here for the thug.
Yeah, they very much so are in a sunken place. And it's scary. It's done moved past sad. It's just scary. How many of y'all feel this eerie feeling when you see a black coon? Like, it's like an eerie feeling that, okay, the Mars put the link to that live stream in the chat where you guys can check out the Next Level breakdown. Okay, Next Level did an excellent breakdown. Luna Wolf, she has the link in the chat. But anytime I see a black coon, it's just an eerie feeling inside of me, right? We know the racist white folk are evil and wicked, but a black coon it's a deeper type of wicked because they're in proximity, they're closer to proximity to you. You know what I'm saying? That's why they feel like roaches and stuff on your neck. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. And then I'm gonna tell y'all something. Black coons be trying to talk proper, and I be feeling sorry for them. But we're gonna get into it. Let me see. Remember I said Katie, y'all. Not Katie, but Ava. Remember I said Ava? Y'all don't understand. Ava and Nolan Wells, they were close. See, we can't take our eyes off of Ava. Ava and Nolan was actually pretty close. Let me show y'all this video right here.
It's Little Snatch.
This is Ava. This is whose house they went to for the pool party. Shout out to everybody subbing to my brother Next Level channel. Shout out to everybody subscribing to Next Level channel. This is the girl who pool party they was at. Where Warren said he went upstairs to talk to her father. This was the pool party that they say they went to after they left Horn Island 4th of July. This was the pool party that Warren said he just thought to think about Nolan and say, oh, I need to call Nolan mom. I need to call Javon. I need to call Tristan and get in touch with Nolan mom. After Wyatt, they was huddled up and Wyatt was saying something about Nolan. To this day, we want to know what Wyatt was saying. And Wyatt been missing in action from the beginning. Him, Eric, Katie. But I'm showing y'all this video to show y'all how close Nolan Wells was to Ava. Okay?
It's Little Snatch.
Do y'all see why they liked it, Nolan Wells? Do y'all understand why they kept Nolan Wells around? Are y'all understanding now? Make sure you hit that like button. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. I appreciate everybody hitting that like button. Thank y'all, man. Thank you so much for hitting the like button, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Do y'all understand why they liked it, Nolan Wells, so much? I told y'all this before. They always gonna keep that black kid close that's cool and can dance and popular on social media and he's just got rhythm, right? I told y'all this before. This is why they kept him close. This is why they kept coming to pick him up, and the parents didn't even know who was picking up their son. This is why they was going to pick up Nolan Wells and didn't even knock on the door.
It's Little Snatch.
That ass baby, baby. I love it when you get it on the turkey, baby. You know you doing that shit on purpose, baby. That pussy wetter than some water, let me serve it, baby. He don't like me.
No, like also ATL. Also ATL. Also ATL. Also ATL. And I'm like also ATL. Also ATL. Also ATL. Also ATL.
Merrily we fall out of line, out of line. I fall anywhere with you, I'm by your side, swinging in.
And you could tell, boy, she wanted to give Nolan, she really, without saying it, Nolan probably was smashing her. Well, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could best believe Nolan was smashing, a lot of them little white girls, and the white boys ain't like that. Nolan was the most popular out of all of them. I don't want to sound graphic, but I'm just giving it to y'all blood raw. This real life. You know what I'm saying? The white boys ain't like that. The white boy can't dance. The white boy cannot dance, man. That's why they take fishing so serious. That's why they take fishing. Man, the white girls don't give a damn about you fishing. They want to know if you can dance. You know what I'm saying?
It's Little Snatch.
That ass baby, baby. I love it when you get it on the turkey, baby. You know you doing that shit on purpose, baby. That pussy wetter than some water, let me serve it, baby. He don't like me.
No, like also ATL. Also ATL. Also ATL. Also ATL. And I'm like also ATL. Also ATL.
And you could tell she liked him. You could tell that this girl Ava liked him. Whoever Katie is, all of them liked Nolan. They don't give a damn about. Let me show y'all what the difference is. I'm gonna show y'all the difference, man. No white girl don't give a damn about fishing. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. All the white boys, they just think they hot shit because they know how to fish. Black people invented fishing. We don't give a damn about no fishing. We been fishing.
It's so good.
We fished a long time ago. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. This Wyatt TikTok right here. This all these white boys want to do. Look at it. And I bet that white girl don't want that shit, man.
No Cap-tivity.
White girl don't. That was Wyatt. This Wyatt TikTok. They the white girls don't want to be around that shit. They want to be around Nolan. They want to be around Nolan Wells. That's what she want. That's what they want. They want this.
It's Little Snatch.
That ass baby, baby. I love it when you get it on the turkey, baby. You know you doing that shit on purpose, baby. That pussy wetter than some water, let me serve it, baby. He don't like me.
No, like also ATL. Also ATL. Also ATL. Also ATL. And I'm like also ATL. Also ATL. Also ATL. Also ATL.
See how happy this little white girl is, man? Look how happy she was when she came off this dance right here.
Also ATL. Also ATL. Also ATL.
Look how happy she was, man. Let me try to catch the screenshot right here.
Also ATL. Also ATL.
Damn, hold on. Let me see. Do y'all see how happy this girl is, man? Do y'all see how happy she is with Nolan? Nothing can convince me that they was not jealous of him. Those white boys was jealous of all that bullshit about, oh yeah, he's our best friend. He was our brother. You know, nobody wants to know what happened to Nolan more than us. When the whole time you might have been the one that did it, man. I'm just being honest with you. And then when you listen to how his mama talked about him, like, listen, she said, man, he stayed on social media. He stayed posting. That's why his Snapchat, his whole Snapchat being gone before 24 hours, well before 24 hours is strange. All them white boys would want to do is just sit around and just snort cocaine, and that's it. They just want to sit around, snort cocaine, and fish.
Neverly we fall out of line, out of line. I'd fall anywhere with you, I'm by your side. Swinging.
Look at her. Look how happy she is. Look how happy that girl is, man. Now, this the girl who had the pool party at her house. You don't see her dancing with Warren like that. You don't see her dancing with Jax like that. You don't see her dancing with Wyatt like that. Bart like that. Morgan like that. You don't see her because they can't dance. That's why, because they can't dance and they boring. And all they want to do is snort cocaine. That's it. Allegedly. They just want to snort powder and, fish and tell stale ass jokes. And they sit around and they be sitting around for so long and they be trying to talk to each other and say, what about Sarah? What about Ava? Oh man. Oh, she's getting hot. She's getting hot. Oh yeah, she's hot, bro. She's hot, bro. Man, did you see her the other day? She made the cheerleading squad this year. Yeah, she's hot. I think I might try her my junior year. And then they talk. They talk for a long time. And then they even bore themselves. You know what I'm saying? They bore themselves talking. And you know what the next thing they do? Guess what the next thing somebody say out of the blue? Out of the white boys. Guess what they say? Man, I wonder what Nolan's doing. Yeah, call Nolan. Let's go pick up Nolan. Yeah, man, I love Nolan, man. Yeah, I love Nolan, man. Maybe he can teach us how to dance. Hey, call Nolan. Call Nolan. Maybe let's go pick Nolan up. And then, let's take him to Ava's house because she's having a party tonight. Yeah, we got to go pick Nolan up. Man, y'all know how that shit go. Shout out to my sister, Susie Colo, $2 report from the chat. She said, that's the one crying in the voice note. That's the one crying in the voice note. You talking about Ava?
No Cap-tivity.
You talking about Ava, Susie? Y'all know how that shit go. Man, yeah, let's go pick Nolan up. You know what? I'll pick him up. I'll meet y'all there. I'll pick him up. I'll pick him up, Jax. Then Jax say, no, I'll pick him up. How about we just go together? No, you can just go to the party and I'll pick him up and me and Nolan. Why you gotta pick him up all the time? Why you gotta pick him up all the time? Man, listen. Do you want me to pick him up or not? Well, have you called him yet? No. Well, how do you know he even want to get picked up? Listen, trust me, okay? You see, shout out to Susie Colo. Susie Colo came back again with a $2 report from the chat. She said, yup, I'll show you. Okay, yeah, show me, sis. Show me. Show me. Well, you gonna send it to me? Let me know where you sent it, Susie. Let me know where you sent it. Now, I'm gonna show y'all this right here. Cause they got a lot of stuff going on, man. It's just too much, man. It's too much going on. Where we at with it? Hold on, let me text this sister back. Okay, I had to text that sister back. What I got on my save list? Oh, I'm gonna show y'all this right here. I'm gonna show y'all this right here. Now, how about Bart? Check this out. Get a load of this. Now, Bart had a boat out on the water going to Horn Island, right along with Wyatt's other 2 boats, and I'm convinced it was more than 3 boats. But we know Bart supposedly only had 1 boat too, but maybe the 4th boat was Bart's too. But guess what we just found out? How about Bart is selling the boat? Bart's brother is selling one of their boats. Why are they all of a sudden selling the boat in the middle of an investigation? I repeat, why is Bart and his brother selling a boat in the middle of an investigation? Check this out.
Bring the book, bring the proof, make it make sense. America, make it make sense. One hand on the flag, other hand on the fence. Make it make sense. America, make it make sense. You say, trust the story, but the story bring
the Edmonstons selling a boat. The Edmonstons are selling a boat. Now, this is a 1988 Boston Whaler Montauk. They're selling it for $12,500. Why are they selling this boat? And was this one of the boats that was on the water going to Horn Island on July 4th?
No Cap-tivity.
Huh? Are they hiding evidence? Are they trying to get rid of evidence? So this is supposedly the boat that they're getting. I don't know why it won't let me. Okay, this is supposedly the boat that they're trying to get rid of right here. Right here. So this is Bart's brother, Brooks Edmiston. This is Bart's brother, apparently Brooks Edmiston, and it's listed under his name. Of course, they can't put it under Bart's name because it'll be too suspicious.
It's waiting for the third.
Because it'll be too suspicious. So they put it under his brother's name. This is the boat, y'all. This is the boat. They're all of a sudden trying to get rid of. This is Bart. This is Bart's brother. And it looks like Bart's brother is younger than him.
No captivity.
This is Brooke. This is Brooke Edmiston. So the younger brother is getting rid of the boat. The younger brother is selling the boat. Why are they selling this boat? Why are they trying to get rid of this boat all of a sudden now? I think this is their mother right here. Yeah, that's the woman that Next Level was saying Governor Tate Reeves made the head of the medical board in Mississippi or something like that.
All right, y'all. So I got this picture in my inbox that looks like the alleged boat. Someone is trying to sell it on the market. Now, it's unverified, kind of verified, because, of course, I took the information into the market to see if it was actually in the market, and it is. It is in there for sale for that price, that same exact boat. Now, I don't know if that is the alleged boat. All of this is alleged. I'm just saying I did verify that is inside the marketplace on Facebook, and it is in there. It most certainly is in there. Now, I did click on the profile because it allows you to see the person's profile, things of that nature.
Now, shout out to this sister, Royalty. I ran across her on TikTok.
And it's really not much on there. It's like, I think 3 pictures or 3 posts. It does have the Brooks Edmiston's name on there, but that's as far as it goes. So we're going to say it's unverified, verified, allegedly. Anyways, let's take a look.
Why are they getting rid of this boat? Yo, this is creepy to me. And just the timing of, selling the boat. The timing of putting this boat up for sale, it just doesn't sit well with me. What about you guys? Does it sit well with y'all? And then Bart, from the looks of it, I might be wrong, but just from the looks of it, it seems like Bart is the older brother. So the younger brother, Brooke, is selling the boat. So Auntie Mickey said it was listed 1 month ago, closer to Nolan Wells' death. That's crazy.
No captivity.
This is crazy. Shout out to Auntie Mickey. She said it was listed 1 month ago. So that's closer to Nolan Wells' death as well. It's very suspicious, Creamer Sherry. Very, very, very suspicious. This is Brooke Edmiston.
So what I can say is that the page seems to be legit because it was established in 2021. We're in 2026, so I don't know. But anyways, yeah, that part. All right, y'all. So I got this picture.
What do y'all think about that? I think that is very suspicious. I think the timing is crazy. I think there's a reason why they're trying to get rid of this boat. And I do have a hunch. Something inside of me is telling me that boat was also on the water on July 4th.
No captivity.
Something is telling me inside my soul that boat was also in the water on July 4th. And possibly Nolan Wells could have been in that boat as well. Right? After 4:30. 6 o'clock. I don't know. But why are they selling the boat? And why would the authorities allow them to sell the boat when there's an ongoing investigation going on? Why would the authorities allow them to sell this boat when there is an ongoing investigation going on? That's what I'm hollering. That's what I'm asking. There is a death. And they get to just sell boats and get it out the way? Y'all, I'm telling y'all, man, Mississippi is all kinds of effed up. Mississippi is all kinds of messed up, man. So, let me see. J. Megan, she resurfaced. J. Megan resurfaced. And I want to show y'all what J. Megan had to say in one of her latest videos. I want y'all to check out J. Megan, man. Here we go.
J to J that turned me on. I found them. I found all the people that were on Katie's boat, y'all. Shout out to the real J to J that turned me on to this picture. And as y'all can see, we've got a match with the necklace and the swimsuit. Think I busted out my glasses and red lipstick just for the swimsuit? Nah. Now, as I talked about yesterday, we've all suspected that this is Kendall for a while now. The identity of this curly-haired girl has always eluded us. Well, not anymore, folks. For now, I'm gonna just refer to these girls as T and L. As you can see, L clearly has the same kind of hair texture that's in the bottom of this picture. We know that these two were together on 4th of July, and T did not one, but 2 Nolan tributes after his body was found. Now, another one of their friends had a reel, which they did a little panning video on the best 4th of July ever. And who was in that video? Well, that looks to me to be Jacob, Kendall's longtime boyfriend. So it seems confirmation to me that...
One thing about this girl right here, man, she be making all kinds of connections. You can tell she be up all kinds of nights. Let me run this back because sometimes she be losing me. Do J Megan be losing y'all sometimes? Hold on. Let me...
Texture that's in the bottom of this picture. We know that these two were together on 4th of July, and T did not one, but 2 Nolan tributes after his body was found. Now, another one of their friends had a reel, which they did a little panning video on the best 4th of July ever. And who was in that video? Well, that looks to me to be Jacob, Kendall's longtime boyfriend. So it seems confirmation to me that both Kendall and her boyfriend were on this boat the entire day. Now that I have found this group of friends, I was scouring the pictures and I found this. We've got L with somebody I immediately recognized because I remembered that swimsuit and they tried to hide this picture in a document dump so you didn't know what day it was. Well, if it isn't Nevaeh. Oh, she back!
Shout out to my dog, Big Kish, man. Shout out to Big Kish, dog. What's up, Big Kish?
She back! Same swimsuit, same belly ring. And there she is, clearly earlier in the day with Kendall, clearly on the same boat. And just in case you didn't see my video on the Tube of You yesterday, or just need a reminder, here was the friend group breakdown that I had. But to me, this seemingly clearly confirms that these two were on this boat probably all day. I say this because there's another picture from the summer with Nevaeh with the little pink cup right here. You can see the pink cup in the lap of Kendall up here, along with the matching, poles and this, all of it matches. Now, I want to go back to this picture because in the background there, we see somebody seemingly approaching the group to join them to go out in red shorts. And y'all know that I've been saying for a while that in my humble opinion, I believe that the person in red shorts is Warren's brother. But now I also think there's a strong possibility that it could be Lainey's boyfriend, Drew. Just as further confirmation, these glasses match the glasses that are in the Katie Snapchat. I think it's pretty safe to say that we definitely found the people that were on the boat with Katie.
So she's saying she identified the people that was actually on the boat with Katie.
Now here's where it gets a little interesting to me though. Look at how late in the day this picture seems to be taken. And they clearly were still out at night. So did they drop everybody else off? Did they come back out? Got a lot of unknowns here, but I did my social media scour. And let me explain to you what I found.
Hold
But
up,
now I also think there's a
let me make
strong
sure.
possibility that it could be Lainey's boyfriend, Drew. Just as further confirmation, these glasses match the glasses that are in the Katie Snapchat. I think it's pretty safe to say that we definitely found the people that were on the boat with Katie. Now here's where it gets a little interesting to me though. Look at how late in the day this picture seems to be taken. And they clearly were still out at night. So did they drop everybody else off? Did they come back out? Got a lot of unknowns here, but I did my social media scour. And let me explain to you what I found. So we've got L and T on the boat with Kendall and Nevaeh, like we've confirmed that. We also know at some point Katie was on the boat with them as well. T was the only one that seemed to be connected to Nolan on social media. Now remember how the person who released the Snapchat pictures of Katie said that they were not friends with her? Well, I found that T was actually connected to a lot of people social media wise, whether they were following her or she was following them. I was able to find Javon. I was able to find Ava D, the girl from the party. I was able to find the entire Hudson family, as well as Katie, Lainey, Trin, Ava, all of the other friend group, the core.
See, the important thing about what J. Megan is doing, she's tying in a lot of loose ends. You know, J. Megan is tying in a lot of people together to, you know, to if they try to lie and say they're not familiar with such and such, they don't know Nolan Wells, they don't know Warren. I'm just calling out random names. She's tying in the friend circle, right? To make it obviously known that these people are close-knit. These people run with each other, right? This is a close-knit circle. These people, this is Ocean Springs. So she's trying to prove to you guys that a lot of people could be suspects. That's what she's saying. And see, here's another thing. We kept asking, and we still to this day ask, what about the other 20 to 30 people that was on the boat? Remember, like, not just Warren, not just Wyatt and Bart and Jax them. No, what about the other 20 people? So what J. Megan is doing is that she's connecting the dots with other people that we might not even know. That's why what she's doing is very important. All right. And shout out to J. Megan. I understand what she's doing. You do have to pay attention. You do have to pay attention because she does be running off a lot of information, but I do think it's critical information because we don't know everybody that went off on that convoy to Horn Island on July 4th. And she is helping by identifying people. Do you understand? Let's keep going.
Group that I talked about yesterday, and I found out that L was either following or was followed by Ava, Jax, and Bart. Now here's the real kicker. When I went to T's Book of Face page, I found out that she was FB friends with not only Warren's mom, but Bart's mom as well, and several other adults that are close friends with that mom group. And I also found out that Lainey and Nevaeh are both friends with the older McGrath brother, but it seems like he was in Texas at the time, so most likely he was not on the boat or around for this. However, he does have a younger brother who is friends with T on social media. And that makes me wonder if the younger McGrath brother might have been on that boat. Now remember, Lainey said that she was not on Horn Island. She was with a different group of friends on a different island altogether. But now I'm wondering if this boat, this group, might have been the other group that they got into the altercation with. Because remember, they specifically said that they knew the guy, like knew of him, but they weren't like friends with him. Because does nobody else think it's weird that whoever else they were fighting on the beach hasn't come forward? Especially if they were...
And then ever since they banned J. Megan came back with the red lipstick and everything.
No Cap-tivity.
J. Megan came back with her sexy on. She got her red lipstick on and her red glasses. She letting y'all know, hey, I'm still here. J. Megan want her a black guy too now. Don't think she just hang around for nothing now. All right?
For people that didn't really know these people. But could this boat have been the fourth boat that we've seen? Because if this is the same red shorts guy, then how did he get onto the other boat?
Shout out to J Megan, man. Shout out to J Megan. Let's see. And shout out to everybody sending reports from the chat. Shout out to everybody sending reports from the chat. I appreciate y'all. Susie Colo. Thank you, Susie. Thank you, Susie, for your $2 report from the chat. Susie said, they said it's a girl, Nicole, but she crying. And it's in the Gmail. You send it to the Gmail, sis? Okay, I'm going to check the Gmail. And shout out to everybody. We still haven't gotten the PayPal yet. The first PayPal tonight. PayPal is no captivity with freeze. That's no captivity with freeze without the Y. Let's see what Susie Cole. I don't know why I keep calling you Susie Q. Let's see what Susie sent me. Here we go. Shout out to Susie. Here we go.
And then it came time to leave, and so Wyatt. And then it came time to leave, and so Wyatt was like, Nolan, get on the boat. Like, come on, we're leaving. And Nolan was talking to that girl, Katie McCormick, and he was like, oh, I'm just gonna go back. I'm gonna go off. TikTok only lets you send 1 minute video.
Oh, I know.
But he was like, oh, I'm just gonna go back with Katie. We'll be right behind y'all. We were all going to the same house, the same place. He was like, I'll be right behind y'all. Y'all go ahead without me. I'll see y'all.
So this is a young woman named Nicole. This is a young woman named Nicole. I guess she's supposedly know how everything went down as far as Nolan saying he was gonna go back with I don't know. Here we go.
Like, I'm literally gonna be right behind y'all, whatever. So, Wyatt and all them left because they were like, okay, he's just gonna go with Katie, whatever. Well, then everybody got back in and we were all at Ava's house and Wyatt was like, where's Nolan? He was like, isn't he coming with Katie and them? And they were like, yeah. And Warren was like, let me call him and ask where he is. Or Warren was like, I have his phone. Like, somebody call Katie and ask where he is. And then they called Katie.
They don't even notice.
And that's when they found out that that Nolan never went with her either. She said that Nolan never went with her. And so no one knows what happened. Like, literally no one knows what happened to him, and it's so fucking heartbreaking. It's sick that people are sitting there blaming that on Eric and all them, like his childhood best friends. Like, it's sick.
Wait, how doesn't nobody know what happened? I gotta play this one more time because I probably missed it. What is this? Is this real? So they want us to believe nobody knows what happened? This is so creepy. I'm being honest. Is this fake or was this planned or what? So he didn't go with Katie. They said he went with Katie, but now he didn't go with. See, in the beginning, this is what's messed up about all this, especially this Katie mess. In the beginning, they was adamant about telling us Nolan went with Katie. Even the judge, Ashley Cole, wrote a statement saying, no, Nolan went with Katie. They was adamant that he went with Katie. Now they're backtracking it and saying, we don't know who he went with. Now they're backtracking and saying, we don't know who he went with. We thought he went with Katie, but y'all was matter-of-factly speaking like he went with Katie. But now they're saying he didn't go with Katie. But when they was deleting their social media and hiding their social media, they was adamant about making all of us know, no, he went with Katie. He didn't come with us. Now they're saying, okay, he didn't go with Katie. We don't know what happened to him. Because Katie been clearing her name. Katie been saying, oh, he ain't go with me. He ain't go with me. He ain't go with me. When I tell y'all, they're all suspects to me. They are all suspects to me. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please hit the like button. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. I appreciate you guys. It's free, y'all. It's free. Please hit that like button. And as it does, move this awareness up in the algorithm. This awareness for Nolan Wells, Karmelo Anthony, and all of our brothers and sisters. Thank you for hitting the like button. I appreciate you. Let's listen to this one more time.
And then it came time to leave, and so Wyatt was like, Nolan, get on the boat. Like, come on, we're leaving. And Nolan was talking to that girl, Katie McCormick, and he was like, oh, I'm just gonna go back. I'm gonna go off. TikTok only lets you send 1 minute videos.
Oh, I know.
But he was like, oh, I'm just gonna go back with Katie. And we'll be right behind y'all. We were all going to the same house, the same place. He was like, I'll be right behind y'all. Y'all go ahead without me. I'll see y'all, like, I'm literally gonna be right behind y'all, whatever. So, Wyatt and all them left because they were like, okay, he's just gonna go with Katie, whatever. Well, then everybody got back in and we were all at Ava's house, and Wyatt was like, where's Nolan? He was like, isn't he coming with Katie and them? And they were like, yeah. And Warren was like, let me call him and ask where he is. Or Warren was like, I have his phone. Like, somebody call Katie and ask where he is. And then
Now is somebody called Katie? But in the beginning, nobody knew Katie. But in the beginning, nobody knew Katie. Did y'all hear her instinctively say, just without even thinking, somebody called Katie? That means that they had Katie's number.
No Cap-tivity.
That means that they knew Katie the whole time, but they were trying to make it say, oh, he went with some girl. Katie. Nolan didn't even know Katie. Nolan met Katie for the first time. They made it seem like they didn't know Katie. Now, all of a sudden, they got Katie's number. Somebody called Katie. Like, they be telling on themselves, and they don't even understand they be telling on themselves. They don't understand. They're actually telling on themselves. Like the inconsistencies. And I don't know how many times I done said the word inconsistency. Inconsistency, the word inconsistency gonna have to start paying me for endorsements. Or whatever. Cause that's how many inconsistencies we found in this investigation.
he called Katie.
They don't even notice.
And let me call him and ask where he is. Or Warren was like, I have his phone. Like, somebody call Katie and ask where he is. And then they called Katie.
They don't even notice.
And that's when they found out that Nolan never went with her either. She said that Nolan never went with her, and so no one knows what happened. Like, literally no one.
And I'm gonna tell y'all, that's the cry of something happened to Nolan. Somebody did something to Nolan, man. That's not a cry of, oh, you know, it was an accident. No, that's a cry of, that cry that y'all just heard is like somebody did something to Nolan. Shout out to Susie Colo, $5 report from the chat. She said it can be a front, but she stated they knew Katie, no cap. That's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
That's a fact, sis. She stated they knew Katie.
Knows what happened to him, and it's so fucking heartbreaking. It's sick. but people are sitting there blaming that on Eric and all them, like his childhood best friends. Like, it's sick.
They talking about it's sick, and you could tell they probably were doing lines right then.
This one here for the thug.
Worried, don't know what to do. How we gonna get out of this? You know what I'm saying? She probably had the damn straw in her hand to her nose right then. Look how she said sick. She probably snorted a line right then. Watch this. They smoking, they coughing and everything. They doing, but they coughing on that. Look, they on the, I'm telling you, boy, they getting high in there, boy. Boy, they getting high.
No Cap-tivity.
They worried. They don't know what to do. Look how she talking.
Sick, but people are sitting there and it's so fucking heartbreaking. Girl. Sick, but people are sitting there blaming that on Eric and all them. Like,
somebody was laughing just then. Whoever that was coughing, he was laughing. They were laughing.
Sick, but people are sitting there blaming that on Eric and all them, like his childhood.
Was that a laugh or a cough at the end?
Girl. Sick, but people are sitting there blaming that on Eric and all them, like his child.
Seem like they laughing. Seem like this whole thing is fake.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, I don't know how to take these people, man. I just don't know how to.
What happened to him, and it's so fucking heartbreaking. Girl. Sick, but people are sitting there blaming that on Eric and all them, like his childhood best friends. Like, it's sick. They're blaming that on.
Sick. Hand me that straw, please. Hand me the straw. I need to get high. Oh, this is fucking sick. Oh, pass me the mirror, man. I need to do a fucking line. Oh, God. Oh, sick.
No one knows what happened. Like, literally no one knows what happened to him, and it's so fucking heartbreaking. Girl. Sick, but people are sitting there blaming that on Eric and all them, like his childhood best friends. Like, it's sick.
Man, that shit sounds staged, man. It sounds staged. I'm just being honest with y'all. Real talk. It sounds staged, man. Did y'all hear about the new attorney that's on the case? She said blaming that on Eric. Hold on. Let me go back. She said blaming that on Eric. Eric Alcantara, whatever his name is.
So fucking heartbreaking. That Nolan never went with her either. She said that Nolan never went with her, and so no one knows what happened. Like, literally no one knows what happened to him, and it's so fucking heartbreaking. Girl. Sick, but people are sitting there blaming that on Eric and all them.
Blaming that on Eric and all them. She said Eric and all them?
Like, people are sitting there blaming that on Eric and all them.
Eric! On Eric and all. Y'all, listen, hold on. Do y'all know who Eric is? Hold on, let me show y'all this right here. Damn, where is that? Because I saved it. Remember Faith Lauren X? Does anybody remember Faith Lauren X? Where did I save it at? I think I saved it on Facebook. Saturday. Let me text my sister back. Okay, let me look for. We finna connect the dots, y'all. We're about to connect the dots because I want to remind y'all who Eric is. Where is it at? And I had collected so much information. Where is it at? I'm going to show y'all what I'm talking about. Is this it? I think this is it.
Whoo!
No, I always stop.
Honey,
there.
I knew it.
Oh,
honey,
Lord.
I knew it. When I tell y'all, y'all.
No, that ain't it. Where is it at? Okay, this it. This is it right here, y'all. I want to remind y'all who Eric is. Now, remember what the girl said. Remember what she said.
Like his childhood best friends, like it's heartbreaking.
Girl.
It's sick that people are sitting there blaming that on Eric and all them.
It's sick that people are blaming that on Eric and all them. Now watch this. Watch this.
Days ago, a young lady on TikTok. Okay, guys, about 5 or 6 days ago, a young lady on TikTok named Faith Lauren shared her account of what she saw on Horn Island on July the 4th involving Nolan Wells and several other individuals. And I quote, now this is all allegedly, but what she said is, I am providing this statement based on what I personally observed. While I was on a boat near the area, I witnessed an altercation involving Nolan Wells and several other individuals. I saw what appeared to be an argument that escalated after there was a dispute involving Nolan Wells' phone. I heard Nolan yelling for his phone to be returned. The argument continued after the group reached shore, and I observed a physical fight involving Nolan and multiple people. I also observed a young woman telling him to stop. At that point, I left the area because the situation appeared to be getting worse. I did not remain long enough to witness what happened afterward. Everything beyond what I personally observed would be speculation, so I cannot honestly say what occurred after I left. And this is from Faith Lauren on TikTok. And then she also shares a screenshot of her writing Eric Alcantara.
No Cap-tivity.
This is it.
And then she also shares a screenshot of her writing Eric Alcantara, one of the boys who was on the boat, and just says, hey, I want to let you know that I was a passenger on another boat and I saw the argument between you guys, and I will go to the police with this information. I also have taken video footage
Y'all, I think we might have found our strongest suspect.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all, I think we found our strongest suspect so far, man. Eric, where are you? Eric and Wyatt. Eric, where are you, Eric? See, Faith Lauren X right here messaged Eric and said, we know what you did. We seen y'all jump Nolan. We seen y'all. And we're prepared to go to the police. And watch this.
Alcantara, one of the boys who was on. And then she also shares a screenshot of her writing Eric Alcantara, one of the boys who was on the boat, and just says, hey, I want to let you know that I was a passenger on another boat and I saw the argument between you guys, and I will go to the police with this information. I also have taken video footage my husband and I taken, doesn't show much, but shows the argument that was taking place and how you guys were upset at Nolan because of this young lady. You're a monster, and I promise we will have you out under the jail. Today is the 7th of July. Mark my words. You will be put away for a very long time.
Now watch this.
And then 3 days after the incident occurred and she reached out to him explaining how she saw partial of what happened and that she would go to the police, he blocked her.
He blocked her. And then remember, I think he privated his damn Instagram and social media and everything.
No Cap-tivity.
And blocked this lady after she told him, listen, you need to come forward and tell the truth. This is crazy.
Taking place and how you guys were upset at Nolan because of this young lady. You're a monster, and I promise we will have you out under the jail. Today is the 7th of July. Mark my words. You will be put away for a very long time. And then 3 days after the incident occurred and she reached out to him explaining how she saw partial of what happened and that she would go to the police, he blocked her. Things that make you go,
Let's go back. Here we go.
Heartbreaking. Like, literally no one knows what happened to him, and it's so fucking heartbreaking. It's sick that people are sitting there blaming that on Eric and all them. It's sick that people are sitting there blaming that on Eric and all them. Like his childhood best friends against him, and it's so fucking heartbreaking. It's sick that people are sitting there blaming that on Eric and all them happened to him, and it's so fucking heartbreaking.
Y'all, she said that they're blaming that on Eric and all them. Eric was the first name.
No Cap-tivity.
In their little crew, is Eric's name floating around in those private phone calls? Is Eric Alcantara name floating around the most in those private phone calls? Like this dude has become a ghost damn near. Eric Alcantara has basically become a ghost. And remember, he's the one that posted the disturbing messages. Do y'all remember that?
Another friend exposed. It's Eric Alcantara's turn in the Nolan Wells case, and his new post has brought the whole truth out. Just check out this post. Another friend exposed. It's Eric Alcantara's turn in the Nolan Wells case, and his new post has brought the whole truth out. Just check out this post of his. He says, when your parents ask you about your day, but everything you did could get you a minimum of 10 years in prison.
Eric wrote that and deleted the shit.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all, I'm telling y'all, we getting hot. We are getting hot. Eric wrote this and deleted it on social media. Where are you, Eric? Y'all, I'm telling y'all, Eric is so strong right now in connection to this Nolan Wells investigation. I'm telling y'all, and Eric, where are you? Cause that white girl Nicole on that little call that we just heard, she mentioned Eric's name before anybody. So now I'm thinking, she got me thinking that they're passing around Eric's name more than anybody in those little private phone calls between the little white boys and white girls in Ocean Springs.
Bro, you don't get 10 years just for drinking. And a minimum of 10 parents ask you about just check out this post of his. He says, when your parents ask you about your day, but everything you did could get you a minimum of 10 years in prison. Bro, you don't get 10 years just for drinking.
And Warren, Morgan, Jax, they have separated themselves from Eric. Wyatt too, for that matter. They have separated themselves from Eric and Wyatt.
And on top of that, a girl DM'd him saying she saw their argument and is going straight to the police. That's why everyone has deleted or privatized their accounts. These people are terrified because someone is about to crack. Who's next in line? The full truth is in the caption. Make sure to follow so you don't miss any updates.
Y'all, let me save this. I had to save that right there.
Post of his. He says, when your parents ask you about your day, but everything you do. Another friend exposed. It's Eric Alcantara's turn in the Nolan Wells case, and his new post has brought the whole truth out. Just check out this post of his. He says,
yeah, and Bart too. Exactly, Breeze reacts. Bart too.
When your parents ask you about your day, but everything you did could get you a minimum of 10 years in prison. Bro, you don't get 10 years just for drinking. And on top of that, a girl DM'd him saying she saw their argument and is going straight to the police. That's why everyone has deleted or privatized their accounts. These people are terrified because someone is about to crack. Who's next in line? The full truth is in the caption. Make sure to follow so you don't miss any updates.
Man, I'm telling y'all, something in my soul is telling me, Eric, anybody ever seen those metal detectors that people have on the beach? Anybody ever seen those metal detectors that the white folk be having on the beach? It's like a long stick and it be like a, they have the bottom of it close to the ground and it be beeping. And the closer it gets to metal, it starts beeping faster. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. That's how that shit is with Eric right now.
No Cap-tivity.
That's how that shit is with Eric right now.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm telling you. Hey, man. Come on out, Eric.
Could get you another friend exposed.
Okay, I saved that. I saved that. Well, one person that's helping them, that's joined the team, is a new lawyer, a new black lawyer. Right here, a new black lawyer right here. He goes by the name of Ahmad R. Smith. Ahmad R. Smith. This is the new black lawyer that joined the Nolan Wells investigation. Let's read up on him. Breaking news. Nolan Wells' family asks Mississippi criminal defense attorney. He's a Mississippi criminal defense attorney. He's a criminal defense attorney. August 25th, 2026, a significant development in the Nolan Wells case today. Jackson criminal defense attorney Ahmad R. Smith has now been publicly announced as Mississippi counsel for Nolan's family, joining Ben Crump and NAACP Office of Legal Counsel. But Smith did not just join today. WAPT reports Smith actually joined the team 3 weeks ago and has already been working behind the scenes, issuing subpoenas, sending preservation letters, demanding that potentially relevant evidence not be destroyed, and following up on tips. We had already seen his name. Smith authored correspondence to the Jackson County DA concerning Nolan's phone before his role was formally announced. MPB Online. What makes today important is that we now know who he is and what role he is filling. Smith is not simply another simple civil rights attorney. He is a Mississippi criminal defense attorney with state and federal court experience who previously served as a special assistant attorney general in Mississippi. He previously served as an special assistant attorney general in Mississippi. And he explained why having a Mississippi attorney on this team matters. quote unquote, I think it helps to have somebody local from the soil. I think that was a smart play. I think this is smart to have this guy on the team. He's from Mississippi, criminal defense attorney. Smith said that means someone familiar with the terrain and the people. And he made another striking statement today pointing to Mississippi's history of black people being found dead in water. Let me repeat this because this is very important, man. This is very important.
No Cap-tivity.
And he made another striking statement today pointing to Mississippi's history of black people being found dead in water under questionable circumstances, and saying Nolan's family is doing their due diligence. He's saying that this is not a new thing, black people being found dead in water under questionable circumstances. This Mississippi criminal defense attorney, who served as a special assistant attorney general in Mississippi, said that Mississippi's history of black people being found dead in water under questionable circumstances. This is not an attorney who is preparing to start looking into Nolan's case. He has already started. Today, we simply found out who has been working behind the scenes. Shout out to this brother, Ahmad R. Smith. Shout out to Ahmad R. Smith, man. Let's get it, man. Shout out to Ahmad R. Smith. He already been working on this thing. But he is a criminal defense attorney out of Mississippi. See, them white boys thought that the Nolan Wells family, all they had was Ben Crump. Not saying that Ben Crump is not somebody, but I'm just saying it does help. This guy is very significant. He's served as a special assistant attorney. Special assistant attorney general in Mississippi. And he's a criminal defense attorney. I'm telling you, this is very significant. Y'all don't want to discount this. Okay, you don't want to discount this. Shout out to Ahmad R. Smith, man. What else I have for y'all? Let me see. Y'all, remember we was talking about black coons? Do y'all remember we were talking about black coons? The black coon personality is one to be studied. And this guy, I think his name is Sid Thompson Jr., he has a YouTube channel. He actually did some type of mini documentary on Black Coon Tatum. And I want to show it to y'all, man. I really want to show y'all this mini documentary that he did on Black Coon Tatum. Are y'all ready to watch this mini documentary? It's only like 12 minutes long. I want to show y'all this mini documentary, man.
The most dangerous moment in a man's life is when he loses the thing. The most dangerous moment in a man's life is when he loses the thing that told him who he was. I've been thinking about that ever since I saw this clip of D.L. Hughley responding to Officer Tatum's perspective on the Nolan Wells case.
When you're a black man, they make you hold the shit you used to be, so it holds weight now. He was a football player and failed at that, found his way into police work. He's always looking for the same adulates and same cheers he used to get on the football field. And usually them came from white coaches. He's only doing what he's been trained to do.
You can get you one of these Trump 2.0 shirts right now.
Only reason people on the right fuck with black people is if they safe. He looks like the kind of man that would have to marry a white woman.
And what he said is facts. And I can say that because I lived it. I understand Brandon and what he's doing.
I'm getting sick of black people, right? I like the black people like me and others that are conservative, that's smart, but the rest of y'all, I'm sick of y'all.
We were both faced with the same question that changed our lives. And looking at where his answer took him made me realize there was one question I asked myself that sent us on two completely different routes.
Before we go deep into this documentary, I need y'all to do me a favor. Before we go deep, we're about to look at this documentary, but before we go deep into the documentary, I appreciate y'all. If you want your comments read and highlighted, and listen, we eager to read all the reports from the chat. You can either do so by Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. Okay? Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. I don't think we got our first PayPal of the night yet. We're still waiting on the first PayPal of the night. Shout out to the first person who's going to send the first PayPal of the night. But another thing I need y'all to do is make sure y'all hit the like button, man. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the 821 people that hit that like button and the 11 people that hit the dislike button. We appreciate you.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you also share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure you share. Hit the like button, it's for free. It's for free. Hit the like button, free. It's for free. Hit the like button.
Shout out to everybody hit the like button. And we're on the road to 26,000 subscribers. If you haven't subscribed and you're watching the show and you're enjoying the show, make sure you subscribe. Hit that subscribe button. And after you subscribe, more importantly, make sure you hit that notification bell.
No Cap-tivity.
Remember, to get your comments read and highlighted, you can either do so by Super Cap, and the Cash Cap is $freezing no cap, $freezing no cap, and the PayPal is no Cap-tivity with freeze. I appreciate y'all. Let's get it.
So I was a captain at the University of Minnesota. I declared for the 2015 NFL draft, and I was drafted by the Miami Dolphins, and I was the 150th overall pick. I was on practice squad my entire rookie year, and at the end, I decided to go to the New England Patriots for my second year. And then I was released after not playing well against the Chicago Bears.
So I think this guy, he's basically going into how he almost became a black coon, but he had a moment of truth or something like that where he didn't become a black coon, basically. He said he could have been like Officer Taylor. He could have been a black coon too.
No Cap-tivity.
But he by the grace of God, he didn't do it. He got his mind right. Something happened. Something clicked in him that made him not go down the black coon road.
Was legitimately.
But he's finna tell us how Black Coon Tatum ended up going down the Black Coon road.
On two completely different routes. So I was a captain at the University of Minnesota. I declared for the 2015 NFL draft, and I was both faced with the same question.
Kind of man that would have to marry a white woman.
And what he said is facts, and I can say that because I lived it. I understand Brandon and what he's doing.
I'm getting sick of black people, right? I like the
So he said he understand Brandon and what he doing. He finna go deep into it now.
Black people like me and others that are conservative, that's smart, but the rest of y'all, I'm sick of y'all.
We were both faced with the same question that changed our lives. And looking at where his answer took him made me realize there was one question I asked myself that sent us on two completely different routes. So I was a captain at the University of Minnesota. I declared for the 2015 NFL draft, and I was drafted by the Miami Dolphins, and I was the 150th overall pick. I was on practice squad my entire rookie year, and at the end, I decided to go to the New England Patriots for my second year. And then I was released after not playing well against the Chicago Bears, and it was legitimately one of the hardest days of my life. I loved being in New England. I wanted to be on that team so bad, but it just didn't happen. I didn't play well, and it just wasn't I just didn't play well. And that was the first time I was hit with, damn, football can really end for me. This whole thing can be over. And it was tough because that was my whole identity. That's how everybody knew me from being a little boy all the way until I was 23, 24 years old, and even still now to this day. So if you're not familiar with Brandon Tatum, he's a Black conservative political commentator on YouTube. He's from Fort Worth, Texas, and went to Dunbar High School and was a legit prospect. He was an All-American and played in the U.S. Army All-American gang, which is the top 78 high school players in the whole country. He then got a scholarship to the University of Arizona, where he played for 5 years. He declared for the 2010 NFL draft.
So Blackcoon Tatum, he's pretty good in football. He didn't make it to the NFL, but he was pretty good in football. And he just got used to the cheers in the stands. And we all know the majority of people that be sitting in them stands in them high schools and stuff, a lot of them be white folk, man. Here we go.
Only to not get drafted and not get picked up by a team. That's
the
where his
booster
football
club and
career
stuff.
ended. It was all over after the University of Arizona. So Brandon
So he didn't get drafted.
Where he played for 5 years. He declared for the 2010 NFL draft only to not get drafted and not get picked up by a team. And that's where his football career ended. It was all over after the University of Arizona. So Brandon in 2010 and me in 2016 were sitting in the same place facing the same exact identity issues that brings up the question that changed our lives. After football, Brandon decided to be a cop in Tucson, Arizona. And from everything I found, he was good at what he did when he was a cop. He was a SWAT operator, a field training officer, a general instructor, and public information officer. He was on the force from 2011 to 2017, which is an interesting time because he went through Ferguson, Eric Garner, and Freddie Gray. All happened while he was there wearing that badge. Then in March 2016, Trump comes to Tucson for a rally. Tatum goes to the rally as a civilian. He doesn't go as a cop.
This is when Tatum started his conquest as a social media personality. Right here, when he's decided to go to a Trump rally. He went to a Trump rally. I need y'all to listen up. This was the start of Blackcoon Tatum's social media career right here. He was broke. He was a damn cop. And he heard Trump was in town. And he went to a Trump rally. So he been a Blackcoon on the inside. But this one, he finna show you what happened.
And he posted about a 10-minute video about it. Ferguson, Eric Garner, and Freddie Gray all happened while he was there wearing that badge. Then in March 2016, Trump comes to Tucson for a rally. Tatum goes to the rally as a civilian. He doesn't go as a cop. And he posts about a 10-minute video about it.
What's going on Facebook? It's B Tatum. I'm making this video to give you guys some insight on my experience at a Donald Trump rally.
And that video gets about 1 million views. And even Trump campaign's Facebook page shares it. This is where I think he got his first hit of dope after.
So he didn't make it in football. He felt like a failure. He became a cop. Right? That was the next best thing to get that white acceptance as a cop. But when he went to the Trump rally, he did a video on YouTube. Now, nobody knew who Blackcoon Tatum was, but he ended up doing a video on YouTube about his experience at the Trump rally, and the shit went viral. It did over 1 million some views. And like this guy is saying, Cedric Thompson is saying, it was like a hit of dopamine. And it was like the cheers from the stands from the white folk when he was playing football. And it just became addictive. And that was his start of him being a social media personality and impressing white folk and wanting to continue to impress white folk.
Football. And what I mean by dope, I mean dopamine. For an athlete, that's the drug. The cheers he heard came back instantly, and in some ways, I would say that this is more addictive because when you leave the tunnel and you leave the field, you don't hear your name being screamed anymore. But on social media, you can constantly refresh it over and over, and you see the comments and the likes and the DMs from these people who are cheering for you, who want you to win. Then on September 24th, 2017, he posted a 7-minute video about NFL players kneeling. 2 days after the president stood on the stage in Alabama and said owners should get those players off the field.
He's gonna say, that guy that disrespects our flag, he's fired.
That video does 70 million views. And of course it did. A black man, a former football player, a working police officer.
70 million views. That did it right there.
No Cap-tivity.
That's the one that did it. He had one that went over a million something. But the one where he talked about Colin Kaepernick kneeling, that one there did 70 million views. He was off to the races. And guess what? He's so far down there inside that vortex, that deep rabbit hole. It ain't no turning back for him. It's it. Like when you scream "Get out" to Blackcoon Tatum, there's no such thing. Like he's so far down the white rabbit hole. 70 million views, 1 million views. Then after that, millions and millions of views after that from white folk. That man will delete you if you try to stop him now. That's how lost he is. Shout out to What in the World, $2 report from the chat. What in the World said, if he only did 2011 to 2016, he didn't retire? Hey, man, I don't know, man. But I'm telling you, it gets deep with this guy.
Taking the other side against a black quarterback. That was the exact voice a whole lot of people were looking for and couldn't do themselves. 1 month after that.
Yes, he's definitely in the sunken place. If there is a sunken place, he's the epitome of it.
That video, October 2017, he resigns from the police department.
Our flag.
After that video, he resigned from the police department. He all in now.
He's fired.
That video does 70 million views. And of course it did. A black man, a former football player, a working police officer, taking the other side against a black quarterback. That was the exact voice a whole...
Luna, I looked at my Discord DM, but I didn't see anything, Luna. I looked at my Discord DM, but I didn't see anything.
He's fired.
That video does 70 million views. And of course it did. A black man, a former football player, a working police officer, taking the other side against a black quarterback. That was the exact voice a whole lot of people were looking for and couldn't do themselves. 1 month after that video, October 2017, he resigns from the police department.
Crazy.
From there, he signs with Liftable Media, which runs the Western Journal and the Conservative Tribune. Turning Point USA hires him at the end of March of 2018.
So he's been a part of Turning Point USA since 2018. This dude is deep in coonism. I'm telling you. This dude is deep in coonism. I'm talking about a coon exorcism ain't gonna help him. That's how bad off he is.
As director of urban engagement. Then he does Blexit with Candace Owens, and then by late 20...
Candace Owens? She deep off in coonism too, but she had a wake-up call when she got fired from the Daily Wire when she was saying that, you know, the white small hats are not the real small hats. I was like, damn, is Candace Owens is she having a, what is it called? Is she having like a, somebody help me out. Somebody help me out. Y'all know what I'm trying to say.
2019, he's out on his own with his own media company, where now he's amassed over north of 8 million followers. He got an alley-oop from everybody. And look, I'm not saying he didn't earn anything. Nothing about his story says that he's lazy or he doesn't work hard. But the work isn't the part that stuck with me. It's the lane that he chose. When this stuff shows up in my feed, it's almost always a story about black people, and it's almost always the worst version of it. That became
So he got awakening. Thank you, the lovely Chanel. Is she having an awakening? That's what I was saying when she got fired from the Daily Wire. Thank you, awakening. Yeah. So now what the guy is going into, Black Coon Tatum, he's posting all of these videos going at black folk. He got to, because that's what gave him the celebration, right, from white folk. You know, that's what boosted all of his views out there and gave him all of those millions of views. So now he got to keep it going. Now he just got to keep coming at black folk. I'm gonna tell y'all something. This is what selling your soul look like right here. What this YouTuber is going to is what selling your soul actually looks like. What Cedric Thompson is going into, and shout out to Cedric Thompson. He did an immaculate job. This is what selling your soul actually looks like.
As director, back. That was the exact voice a whole lot of people were looking for and couldn't do themselves. 1 month after that video, October 2017, he resigns from the police department. From there, he signs with Liftable Media, which runs the Western Journal and the Conservative Tribune. Turning Point USA hires him at the end of March of 2018 as Director of Urban Engagement. Then he does Blexit with Candace Owens, and then by late 2019, he's out on his own with his own media company, where now he's amassed over north of 8 million followers. He got an alley-oop from everybody. And look, I'm not saying he didn't earn anything. Nothing about his story says that he's lazy or he doesn't work hard. But the work isn't the part that stuck with me. It's the lane that he chose. When this stuff shows up in my feed, it's almost always a story about black people, and it's almost always the worst version of it. That became the job. He's the guy who says the thing about black folks that a certain crowd can't say out loud themselves. That's what I couldn't get past. And the more I looked at how he got there, the more I realized I know exactly where it started. Because it started in the same place for me. When football ended, I didn't know it yet, but I was about to choose my whole life with one question. I did not ask, what do I like doing? I asked myself, what did I like doing? What do I like doing isn't a bad question. It's just the wrong question at that specific moment when you're transitioning, trying to figure out who you are. Because when you ask, what do I like doing? You're looking outwardly and you're looking to figure out what do you like doing and grasping on the things that you think are just for you. And when you ask, what do I like doing? It automatically makes you do that. It makes you look outward. What did I like doing is the right question because it makes you look internally. It makes you think about who you were before somebody told you who you are, before the number that they gave you, before the badge that they gave you, before the thing that they said that you were good at, that you probably were good at, but you didn't want to do it. You go back to a version of yourself that wasn't performing for anybody. So knowing all this, that's what I started with. And I remember as a kid, I would always take my dad's camera and I would be recording videos of me and my brother playing around or of us fighting, us playing football in the backyard. I even had my own jerking crew and I was the one who filmed all of the videos and chopped them up and put them on YouTube because I really enjoyed that process of filming something, telling a story and putting it out there to share with the world. That one question sent me on a decade of learning to tell stories honestly, building a real audience slowly, and eventually working with big brands like Coke, Lego, Culligan, HelloFresh, Pampers, the list goes on and on. And I've amassed over 1 million followers across all of my platforms just by being myself. That question saved my life. And I think it's the question that men are supposed to be asking instead of the one we're told to ask. And it's, who am I? That is the most dangerous question a man can ask himself in the middle of a transition. Because it takes a lifetime to answer. And you do not have a lifetime in that moment. Who am I is an open door with nobody home. And somebody will walk through it and tell you who you are. And it will feel incredible because it'll feel like you are wanted again.
So what did you think was going to happen?
Damn.
When you hop on.
That shit was scary as hell, wasn't it?
Online, you can.
Did you think?
Because it'll feel like you are wanted again.
So what did you think was gonna happen?
You are wanted. And it will feel incredible because it'll feel like you are wanted again.
So what did you think was gonna happen?
Shit's scary as hell.
When you hop online, you can't choose who messes with you. You become chosen. And the easiest way to become chosen is to be abrasive.
Michelle Obama, you dirty, sorry.
So his brand is the Officer Tatum. I'm not calling him a sucker like DL did.
It's sucker shit to call yourself the job you used to have.
Why you can't call him a sucker, bro? Come on, bro. You made the video, call him a sucker. That's what he is. You took the time to edit this video. We got to stop being... No more Mr. Nice Guy, man. You got to stop being nice, man. For real, because these people damn sure ain't nice with us. He's a damn sucker. And a black coon.
He doesn't say former Officer Tatum. He doesn't say Brandon Tatum. He calls himself the Officer Tatum. He resigned from the Tucson Police Department in October of 2017. That is almost 9 years ago. And I'm not clowning him for this because I know exactly why he does it. That badge was the last thing that made him somebody to other people. I'm not gonna pretend like I don't know that feeling. When the only room that ever cheered for you are rooms you didn't build, you learn to read them. You learn what makes them stand up. You learn what the character flaws are in the conditioning. Every athlete alive has this. The problem is when the game ends and you never unlearn it. Now you're just a man looking for a room to please, and you'll take whatever and whoever claps for you. That's what football is. We are modern day gladiators, and we are taking each other's heads off for entertainment, and people are screaming our names for the love of their team. Not for us, not the player, it's for their team. You will play through injury, sacrifice your health, hope others get injured so you can play. You'll lose your marriage, tarnish your relationship with your kids, just to hear the crowd roaring your name again. You will lose who you are. There is no other place in the world where you can do that. But social media will pick you up and choose you. He didn't sell out. He got adopted. Chosen is how it feels. Adopted is what it is.
When you go the way of the Larry Elders, or the Sheriff Clark, or the Candace Owens, or the Diamond and Silks, or the Stacey Dashes, or the Armstrong, like all of them, when you're there with them and you're wondering what happened, it's because you sold your soul for nothing. Your career will age like avocados, because that's what they do. There'll be somebody else that replaces you.
But what throws me off about him is where he's from versus how he represents himself now. He's from Stop 6 in Fort Worth. That neighborhood was started in 1896 by a black woman named Amanda Davis, who was born in 1865, one generation out of slavery, who bought 1 acre of nothing for $45. And from that came a whole community, business owners, educators, ministers, and civic leaders. He went to Dunbar High School, named after Paul Laurence Dunbar, one of the first black poets in this country to get national respect. That was handed to him. And you can watch across about a decade that foundation get paved over by a crowd that has never even stepped a foot in Stop 6. When you watch Brandon or any other guys in this lane, you notice what they've decided makes a man. Volume, intimidation, status, being the loudest, hardest, least bothered guy in the room. I'm here to tell you, that's not strength. That's a man who found out what gets applause and decided that was his personality. He never checked his foundation.
That what he just said is basically he sold his soul, man.
This one here for the thug.
That's what he's saying. That's not strength. He sold his soul. That's what he basically saying.
That's not strength. That's a man who found out what gets applause and decided that was his personality.
Sold his soul.
He never checked his foundation and what he was standing on. He just started building on it. And a house like that doesn't crack first. Doesn't give you a warning. It all goes at once. A good man knows his strengths and his weaknesses. He understands his weaknesses and doesn't perform his way around them. He says them out loud to his wife, to his kids, to his community, to his boys. He says them all out loud. He understands his strengths and he respects both because the goal is never to be the strongest thing in the room. The goal is to become well-rounded, enough to be useful for himself, his wife, his kids, and his community. You cannot be useful to anybody if you're renting your convictions from a crowd, because the second that crowd changes its mind, so do you. You have to have a backbone as a man. And you get it by understanding your
That's a
foundation, how it was built, and the responsibility you have to build on it. That's what a backbone actually is. That's not being hard.
And shout out to this brother for pointing that out. You gotta have a backbone what he should have said was, you gotta have a backbone as a black man.
No captivity.
Not just as a man, but as a black man. And we gotta start tacking that on to our identity. Stop being ashamed to be black.
Is being the same guy, whether the room is clapping or it's empty. So if you're in there right now, you got cut, you got laid off, the thing that made you just ended, listen to me, bro. You are the most adoptable you will ever be in your life. Right now, today. Somebody's gonna offer you a name, and it is going to feel like being wanted. Don't ask who you are. You don't have time to answer that honestly right now. Ask, what did you like doing? And get back to it. Because if you don't understand your foundation, somebody is going to hand you one, and you'll defend it like it was yours the whole time. If you're in that transition right now, or you're just a man trying to...
Yeah, women too. Shout out to Taco Cowboys. Shout out to TA Cowboys. Yeah, women too. Exactly. Women too. I don't know how I messed up your TA Cowboys. Yeah. Tay Cowboys. Is it Tay Cowboys or TA Cowboys? I do not like to mispronounce somebody's name.
Figure out how to be honest with your strengths and your weaknesses. I built a 10 attribute assessment, the same 10 I had to work through myself about what I would talk to him about. It just wouldn't be the right fit when football ended. It takes about 6 minutes, and it'll show you which of those 10 you're actually running on and which ones you're just performing around. The link is in the description. I have nothing against Officer Tatum. Actually, a few months ago, I reached out to him to talk to him on my podcast. And when I thought about what I would talk to him about, it just wouldn't be the right fit. So I was just like, just forget it. I'll just pull back from it. You can watch.
He pulled back from it. He almost had Tay Dumb on his show, man.
No captivity.
He said, nah, I don't want that damn black coon on my damn show.
And dear motherfucking house niggas.
Oh,
Yeah,
that damn black
motherfucking
coon.
house niggas. Mad cause everybody else don't want to be no motherfucking house nigga like you.
Black Coon Tatum wrote him back too, look. Black Coon Tatum wrote him back and everything. But he ended up realizing, man, I don't need that Black Coon ass nigga on my show, man. But you notice he's putting everything very nicely.
Talk to him about, it just wouldn't be the right fit. So I was just like, just forget it. I'll just pull back from it. You can watch this video.
Oh, this black cool nigga.
But until then, I'll see you on the next one.
Yeah, he thought about it. Yeah, man, I don't want this damn sellout ass nigga on my damn show.
Use a debit card, tap it, make it happen.
Let's see. Get your last minute support in. Get your last minute support in, y'all.
Use a debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, shoulder to the speed. Every way it works, no friction, no trap. Thank you for supporting, no captivity, no cap. Building this vision brick by brick, we ride. If you ride with the mission, you already slide.
Appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Let's see. Now, Nolan Wells' parents did let me come back to the front screen. Nolan Wells' parents did an interview with Jamal Bryant. I don't know how many of y'all seen the interview. I haven't even seen the interview yet, but I was wrestling on whether I was going to review that video with y'all or that interview with y'all. But I just really do not like Jamal Bryant. And I really don't want to annoy y'all with that interview. Now, it's Nolan Wells' mom and dad. They did the interview with Jamal Bryant. Maybe I could just show a little bit of it for y'all. I don't know, but I just really don't like this dude, man. I don't even know if I want to show y'all this interview because I haven't even seen it myself. And you could tell nobody really watched it because he only got, this is Nolan Wells' family, the biggest story on YouTube, and he did it 5 days ago, and it only did 96,000 views. Y'all saying it was good, but it's like almost an hour long.
Hey family, welcome to the Jamal Bryant podcast, and let's be clear. Today is a very special yet sensitive conversation.
And then
with the focal.
And then he need to just go ahead and come on out the closet too, for real. He need to come on out the closet, man. These guys be gotta be funny as hell.
Point of the entire nation pointed at these parents. The mother and father of Nolan Wells.
Let's skip past him. Let's go back. Let's see.
Can actually turn 19.
Why Nolan? Why this? Why take away this person, this child who only wanted the best for people, who was this light, who always wanted people to be happy. His team never reached out to us.
Attorney Crump's.
Attorney Crump's team, where's the camera? Attorney Crump's team did not reach out to us. You're not going to
roll.
So they must have reached out to Attorney Crump. So much for people calling Crump an ambulance chaser. Crump did not reach out to them. They must have reached out to him.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Christine Wells Wansley for keeping it 100.
Over the last month. And I wanted to ask you, how you eating?
How you eat? What it is? I already know this interview finna be trash. Shout out to What in the World? What in the World? Okay, I read that when I read it. Shout out to Just Think 2000, $5 report from the chat. Just Think said, Jamal Bryant funny as a $3 bill.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, I'm telling you, he just need to just go and come on out. That's what I'm saying.
How you sleeping?
How you sleep?
Initially, there was no sleep.
Yeah.
It was when he went missing, that July the 4th. I think we maybe got maybe an hour of sleep, and then it was back to doing things. And then kind of, after everything unfolded on the 6th, it was just one of those times where just we couldn't believe what we were going through.
Yeah.
We couldn't believe that, our son wasn't physically here anymore.
Shout out to the reports, man. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Nelina, $2 report from the chat. She said, Jamal Bryant is a replica of Eddie Long.
No Cap-tivity.
Damn. Yeah, man, I think they running neck and neck. Pause. Damn.
This one here for the thug.
Yeah, neck and neck. Yeah. Shout out to you.
Yeah.
And so just those racing thoughts, and, as parents, we tend to try to do the shoulda, coulda, woulda, and that's the one thing, for sure. Our family, our community, those who have been supporting us, they're like, no, don't do that. Just know, you did everything you could.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, sometimes there are things,
But he got them big ass pants and them shoes on. Look at this nigga, man. And what kind of shirt that is?
That happen in life. And even though we don't want them to happen, we don't have control over that. Only God does. So
I wanted to commend you as a father and as a man with the roller coaster control.
In there, I was
every time he talk, I'ma just skip it
at that point. But
she kept me grounded. And like I said, I owe all so much to her.
And then just keep asking these dry ass questions and stuff.
Yeah, babe. But every day is a challenge. For me, knowing that, my son is not here, I won't be able to see him anymore.
Yeah.
I go through old text messages, old videos.
Y'all crazy.
Just memories. The last day that I spoke to her. And it just, I break.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I do that
Shout out to Elmore Wansley.
in my own personal space.
Yeah.
Because I know I have to be that person to be strong for her and my family. So I'm working kind of like a two-sided sword in a sense. And I'm trying my best to keep it as level as possible. But it's hard,
I can imagine.
So we have each other.
Yeah, we have each other.
And that's the I would say that's probably what's grounded us in a sense. Because I know early on when there was so much anger and emotions were high, I literally was like, look, if you allow that anger to consume you,
yeah,
and if you act out irrationally, even for a moment, because we're hurting so bad, I was like, I can't do this by myself.
Yeah.
Like, I can't lay our child to rest, still wear the hats we have to wear as adults and parents.
Yeah.
And then, like, I can't be by myself. So I want to say thank you.
It's beautiful.
for hearing me.
Wow.
Because I know how hard it's been for you.
Oh, that's awesome, man. That's awesome, man. Shout out to Christine giving her husband props right there.
People have kind of focused in on me, but I always say he's grieving just as much as I am. That was just as much his child as it was mine.
Let me ask you on a lighter.
What she meant by that? Just as much his child as it was mine. What she meant by that? I ain't finna go into that with y'all. Nope. Y'all ain't finna get me with that one right there.
Just as much as I am. That was just as much his child as it was mine.
Let me ask you on a lighter note, because you all's connection and energy is so strong. How'd y'all meet? That's what we want to know. I don't know if y'all old enough to remember this show, Love Connection.
Yes.
What's your version of mine?
Oh my gosh. Okay, so I was working at a cell phone store, and I was doing our weekly special for the cell phones.
Yes.
And so it was just me and my manager up front. So initially when he came in, she's like, "Hey, how you doing? What can I help you with?" And so at some point it was, "Hey, Christine, can you come? And I'm like, "No, I am busy.
Right.
I am drawing out our board." And she's just like, "Girl, get over here." And so we started talking, and I was telling him just a little bit, about myself and kind of where I was mentally at that time. I've gone through a lot in my life. A lot more than people my age probably have gone through.
Yeah.
And so in that time, I was in the phase of rebuilding.
Okay.
And really just putting that trust back in God and working on that relationship. And so, I told him, I was like, "Hey, not looking for anything. Like, I need to work on me."
That's beautiful.
And we just became friends. But
shout out to Elmore Wansley, man. He's a stand-up dude right there, man. Shout out to Elmore. Elmore, let's get it. Shout out to you, Elmore.
The friendship, just in a short period of time, that connection was it was undeniable, but we allowed it to grow and we fostered it and we nurtured that. And of course, just like
So since y'all met in the phone store, you got that code early. You was able to get in that back room pretty quick. You had to make sure who was in the top 5 faves.
You want to be a woman so damn bad. Hold on, let me see.
Oh man,
I was busy.
You were a reluctant servant.
I was.
That's what she was doing.
Get into the storage unit real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what's your version of the story?
Yeah, what is
All
your
right.
version?
It's similar to that, but when I walked into the store,
Shout out to Nelina.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Nelina. $10 cash cap. Nelina said, shout out to Nolan's parents for their strength.
No captivity.
Shout out to you, Nelina. I'm going to give you a video, Nelina, for that $10 cash cap.
Use a debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the speed. Every way it works, no friction, no trap. Thank you for supporting, no captivity, no cap. Building this vision brick by brick, we ride. You ride with the mission, you already slide.
Thank you, Nelina.
she did not want to help me.
She did not?
No, she was like she said, she was off and on word doing whatever she was doing. But yeah, she did not want to help me. And then but I always mess with her. So mess with her and say like, well, if you didn't help me that day, we wouldn't be here today. And she was like, yeah, you're right. So, but yeah, she didn't want to help me at all, man.
I was busy.
You were a reluctant servant.
I was.
God was setting you up.
I did not. And it's so funny is I always tell him he still has the card that has my personal. Really? I never gave my personal cell number out.
I still got that card.
Yeah, still has that card. And to this day, I'm like,
The people want to know, did you have an iPhone or an Android?
Oh, you cut the lady off. What's wrong with this ninja? The lady was just talking about her husband got the card that she put her original number on, and you just cut this lady off because he just so jealous of women. He could get on my damn nerve, man.
Then there was a next tale.
Oh my God. Y'all been together a long time.
Yeah.
One story is I had just moved back home because I was living up here.
In Atlanta?
In Decatur.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I used to train for a little while at the gym across the street when I was
no way.
For, NFL, yeah.
So he was living in Atlanta. He was living in Decatur, Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
So are both of you from Mississippi?
Yes.
I'm technically not.
Did you graduate from high school in Mississippi?
I did. I always like to joke and say I'm a transplant. So I was born in the Philippines. That's where my mom's family is from. But my father's family is from Mississippi.
Okay.
And so, but I've been here long enough, but I always like to say I'm a transplant.
No, I got it. I wanted to ask, because people have a different perspective of Mississippi historically, and not in actuality.
Look how he said historically.
And so Mississippi historically, different perspective of Mississippi historically,
what the hell with that?
and not in actual perspective of Mississippi historically.
Man, I'm gonna cut this shit off, man, cause this shit creepy than a motherfucker.
A different perspective of Mississippi historically, and not in actuality.
Yeah.
And so when we hear about Mississippi, my head is going directly to Mississippi burning. I'm going to turn left and deal with Medgar Evers. I'm going to turn right and deal with Emmett.
Let me fast forward him, because I can't keep.
Because I improve. Racially, things would improve.
Yeah.
And this is where I find, because I personally love history.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite subjects. But when you have a state like Mississippi that has such a complex history, especially when we start talking about race, it's one of those things you cannot forget, right? But that's also why it's important to teach actual history. So then we know, okay, where are we going from here?
Yeah.
How can we improve things? Because when we try to simply just remove things or not think about it, and that's a whole other issue, is because it doesn't affect me, I don't worry about that.
Yes.
But that's the thing when in the Bible, when it says love thy neighbor, right? That's how you love your neighbor, truly, is being concerned about their well-being, their health, things that they need.
Yeah.
So in a state like...
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to make it through this shit. I'm sorry, y'all. I mean, shout out to Nolan Wells' mom and dad. I'm just talking about Jamal Bryant. I'm trying to make it through as much as I can, y'all. I'm doing this for y'all, man. I'm doing this for y'all because I love the No Cap crew, man. Y'all don't understand, man, what I go through, man, for y'all, man.
Like Mississippi, that has the history it has. Sometimes, you don't want to think negatively, right? You always want to, and maybe this is just the way I was raised.
Yeah.
You want to try to be positive and see the good in things, but there's always that little part of you that's like, I really hope this isn't what I know it could potentially be.
Right.
And so in raising our children, we were very open and honest about those things, especially because the way I was raised. So my mother's Filipino, but my grandmother, my paternal grandmother, she is half white.
Oh, wow.
So now that I'm kind of getting this blowback and people are saying, oh, you're racist. I'm like, well, first of all, do you understand the definition of racism?
Yeah.
And what comes with that? But then two, again, I was raised that, hey, and this is a Mississippi. So, the Bible thumpers.
Yes.
Heavy into church when we were younger. And it was always one of those, love and show respect until that person shows you otherwise. But also to having that discernment.
Yeah.
And that's the thing when you're building relationships, right? You can't just take that person for face value. You have to understand who they are, not just, on the outside, but spiritually. Like
Jamal Bryant gonna strike the hell out of me here reviewing his video like this.
Where are they at? And those are the things that he and I have tried to teach our kids. We've instilled in our children. But of course, when children get older, they're going to make their own decisions. But it's the hope that they're always going to do what's best for them.
Yeah.
Can somebody tell me what they talking about? What the hell going on?
How many children?
So we have 6 children.
6.
Okay, so they finna go into the kids.
Best for them.
Yeah. You all have how many children?
So we have 6 children.
6. The youngest is how old?
15.
15. So walk me through, because so much of the focus has been on the two of you. And people are not really seeing that this is not just a son.
Yeah.
It's also a brother.
Absolutely.
And so walk us through how the siblings are dealing with this, not just in the grief, but because they are of age, contending with social media. Are y'all having to pull them back?
So I'm so glad you asked this because in passing, like, of course, we kind of see little comments and a lot of people are like, well, what about the siblings? You guys don't ever, but this is the thing. And that's done, intentionally.
Yeah.
Our goal is to always protect them, even though 3 of them are adults.
Yeah.
We still want to provide that protection.
That's great.
They try to stay away from social media.
Yeah.
One of our kiddos is in therapy, the oldest.
Yeah.
Is in therapy and kind of just dealing with those emotions because again.
My bad. Hold on. My bad, y'all. Hey, good job, Pastor Brian. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Hey, I don't want to piss off. I don't want to piss the church folk off now. Hey, my bad. I'm sorry. Hey, I'm sorry. Good job, Pastor Brian. You're right. Hey.
They lost a brother.
Hey.
That wasn't just their brother. That was their friend. That was the person, that kept some of their secrets, you know.
How's it been for the youngest going back to school? You know, so it's one thing to be able to.
So for them, one question we ask, but we don't ask like every day is, how are you feeling?
Yeah.
I like to ask, is there something we can do?
Yeah.
Is there some place we can take you? Is there something you need us to get for you?
Yeah.
Because sometimes simply just asking, are you okay? Or how are you feeling? Because children at that age, they can't always fully express themselves verbally on what they're feeling.
Yeah.
So, you know, asking what can we do for you sometimes is a little bit better.
Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know if I can make it through this one here, y'all. This is my first time watching it with y'all, and it ain't nothing against Nolan Well parents. It's just Jamal Bryant. I knew it was gonna be stale. I knew this interview was gonna be stale, man. I don't even know what they talking about. I don't even
that
know
gives
what's
them an
going
outlet.
on.
But I'm gonna let Mo answer.
Come on, Mo.
As far as the youngest, he's been busy. So school has started.
Yeah.
They're practicing early in the morning, so that keeps them busy. So school and football is keeping them busy, and he's more focused now because over the summer, him and Nolan, their bond got stronger because they both play the same position, receiver.
Yeah.
So Nolan was teaching him stuff.
Sheila, don't do it, Sheila. Sheila, get out of there, Sheila. Sheila, get out of there. Get out of there, Sheila. Don't do it, Sheila. Get out of there. I'm telling you right now. I love you, Sheila. Get out of there. I'm telling you.
And he was understanding.
Do not do it. Please don't do it.
The things that he was teaching them to get better. So his focus has gotten laser sharp. He really wants to do good, not just for himself, but to make his brother proud. And he's constantly telling his mom that I'm gonna do it for you and you guys and Nolan. So he's really focused on having. I have no doubt in my mind he's gonna be great.
No, absolutely.
Like I said, it's this fire inside of him that burns.
Nah, Sheila, I was just joking, Sheila. Sheila said, I'm sorry. I was just joking, Sheila.
No Cap-tivity.
He wants to be the best. He wants to be better than his brother, but that's kind of like iron sharpens iron.
Yeah, shout out to them, man.
I think the only thing that has outraged me more than this tragedy itself.
We don't care.
We don't care.
When you first saw it, what was going through your mind?
It's funny because, and this is what I mean by discernment.
Yes.
I have always been someone who was just very in tune, not just with myself, but people, situations. And that night before it hit the internet.
Hey, you gotta tread lightly with Jamal Bryant. I'm telling you, they'll come out the woodwork for Jamal, boy. With his
we were in
air.
bed.
With his sweet air.
And I was like, they're gonna come for my career.
You said that.
I told him, I was like, they're gonna come for my career. I don't know if it is going to be now. And
wow, that's crazy. Now, see, this right here, now this series, coming for her career, you can hear it in her voice that they've been trying to attack her career. And it's white folk and black coons, man. Mostly, I'm saying probably 98% white folk trying to get her fired, man.
Few weeks, in a few months, I said, but I am telling you, they are going to come for my career.
Damn.
And when I say they, I'm not talking about any specific group of people. Just
say white folk. Why they be so afraid to say white folk?
people who don't like the fact that we are just wanting answers.
Just say white folk. Like, man.
We're just wanting.
It's like they be leaving me on the island like I'm the only one that can say it. Say white folk. Say it. Christine, we got your bite, sis. Elmo. Come on, man.
The truth.
Can you imagine to be insulted that you want answers and closure about your son?
I say it all the time. All we did was ask a question.
Yes.
We asked a question that any good, loving, caring parent or parents would ask if something like this happened. I would hope, and I have said this every interview, press conference, I would hope that, God forbid, if you were in this situation, that you would ask the same question. You would want to know, because when you are left with your child is gone.
Yes.
We can't answer what happened, when it happened. We can't answer any of these questions. It's hard to cycle through the stages of grief, and you get stuck.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, that's all we did was ask a question. And I have, really just tried to mentally, but you can't mentally prepare yourself for any of this, because at the end of the day, and I've said it before, we didn't ask for this.
Yeah, shock and awe.
We did
and
not.
I agree with her. She did not ask for this. Elmore didn't ask for this. And the other kids didn't ask for this. Listen, reach down below the video and hit the like button. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. Shout out to the 914 people that hit that like button so far.
Ask
Appreciate
to
y'all
lose
hitting
our
that like button.
child. We have not asked for people. Let me say this. We have not begged, because that's another thing. We have not begged anyone to donate to the GoFundMe. What we have said is that if you can, great. Thank you. We appreciate it, because what people don't understand is situations like
why they got to explain, they got to GoFundMe and then warn them use their son name to make money off their son, like off of their gift saying go. That's crazy. But Christine Well Wansley and Elmore got to explain their GoFundMe to people, to these white folk, but Warren them can use their son name. They can use Nolan Wells' name with Nolan Wells' targeted friends to raise over $200,000. And nobody questioned them on a damn podcast. It be pissing me off, man.
There's so much that comes with it. Elmore and I have not been to work since early July.
Yeah.
That first week, we've not been to work. And I'm going to be honest with you, the profession that I have sometimes is emotionally heavy.
Yeah.
So now I have to kind of sit within myself and be like, okay, are we really ready for this? Are we ready to go back to that life? But it's been that hurt. Seeing it.
I
that
can't
hurt.
imagine. Mo, I'm scrolling through Instagram the other week, and they even created AIs of you buying sports cars.
Oh my, we just saw that. I was like, what? That doesn't even look. No, I'm happy with my little car. Like, I'm not trying to.
But the intentionality of wickedness.
Absolutely. It's
to
disgusting.
give a bad portrayal is something I've never seen.
No.
At this level and at this height. And
you seen it to yourself. What are you talking about?
The end game, I think, is just intimidation.
Absolutely.
And a lot of times when you hear cyberbullying, I'm thinking it's middle schoolers. So cyberbullying is in high school, but not for adults who are grieving.
And I've never, cases where and we were.
Okay, no, they weren't bullying you. You really did that. Whatever you did, Jamal.
Just talking about this.
You really did that, yeah.
Cases similar to ours, I've never seen this. I've never seen that. And it's, you know, the cyberbullying component of it.
Yeah.
And so, and I hate to say it, but it's so sad. Like sometimes it takes you, it takes you to a place.
Damn.
And so as I'm sitting here,
You know, Christine Wells Walmsley is really hurting. Like, you could tell, like, she be trying to laugh it off and stuff, but you could tell she gonna need therapy, man. Christine Wells Walmsley is gonna need therapy. Both of them gonna need therapy, but it just seemed like she gonna need it more so than anybody in the
experiencing
family.
this.
Yeah.
I think about kids, particularly in our community. Her name was Aubrey Wyatt. I think about those situations and I'm like, my God, like feel like sometimes I'm barely holding on.
Wow.
This, like, just thinking from a child's perspective who hasn't been through life, who hasn't been through anything, to know that they would have to endure something like this, because this stuff is taught. You're not like, and that's why as parents we have to be careful, because you guys, this is not cool. Like bullying other people. If you have children, your children are gonna see this at some point.
Oh no, for sure.
And then that carries over to, you know, how they're gonna behave and how they're gonna treat others.
Yeah, y'all right. The whole family need therapy. Yeah, all of them need therapy. It just seemed like her emotional roller coaster, it just seems very intense, you know.
Yeah. What I lost my mother almost 2 years ago.
I'm so sorry.
And as a pastor, I had to wrestle with why God allowed in his permissive will. My mother worked in church her whole life.
The prayers have been very interesting.
Right. Yeah.
They
Condolences to Jamal's mother, man. Condolences to your mother, Jamal.
They've been very interesting. And I've always been one, and this is something I tell my patients who've gone through grief, you know, if you are of faith, if you are a person of faith, I was like, please understand that God knows. He understands our heart. He sees what we're going through. So in that moment, if you need to question and you need to ask, understand that you're not doing anything wrong.
That's right.
And I've done a lot of that. I've done the why Nolan? Why this? Why take away this person?
See how she said, why take away? She knows something happened to her son.
No Cap-tivity.
She knows something happened. Why take him? Why?
This child who only wanted the best for people, who was this light, who always wanted people to be happy. And that's what we need more of. And I'm just like, why did you have to take him? But then too, the circumstances, like us having to go through this, like it's been hard. It's been very hard. But at the same time as I'm asking why, I'm also saying thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for blessing us to be his parents, for giving us this child who has united so many people of different races and faiths, not just in the U.S., but, you know, messages we're getting from overseas.
Yeah.
You know, I'm thankful for that. But it doesn't take away the hurt.
No, I got it. This has really been no longer your family issue. It's not even any longer a mystery.
I've had some
DNA. Why?
Absolutely.
Yeah. And so has the
particular, he has done so many videos. Can't remember his name. Some of the Filipino creators, and we're also.
So has the Filipino community said anything in response to this?
They have in support. We're also.
I know damn well this man ain't asked if the Filipino community. Jamal, go back to church. You do not need to be on YouTube interviewing nobody. We don't give a damn about what the. Go ahead, man.
I think getting some things lined up with an organization as well. I've had some of the Filipino creators, and I think one in particular, he has done so many videos. Can't remember his name, but just really kind, just advocating, you know. advocating for justice.
That's great.
For answers, which again, at the end of the day, I don't care about the rest.
Yeah.
You can say what you want to say about me. You can do, try to tear me down.
Yeah.
But that
and she know they've been trying to tear her down. And she know, see, that's how obvious it is. She know they've been trying to tear her down. She know they've been trying to tear her down. That's how obvious it is. And that's so disrespectful,
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
She know these white boys and their families been trying to tear her down. Black Coon Tatum, she know Black Coon Tatum been trying to tear her down. And the whole entire family, Elmore too. Heck, man, that's crazy.
is not going to take my voice about the rest.
Yeah.
You can say what you want to say about me. You can do, try to tear me down.
Yeah.
But that is not going to take my voice away.
Yeah.
You're not going to break me to where I can't advocate for my child.
Yes.
It's not happening. And by the grace of God, we will get answers and we will get justice.
You will. Yes. For those who don't watch Law and Order, they've missed a couple of episodes of Judge Judy. They're too young to know Hill Street Blues. Give us a crash course, either one of you, on why you want the DOJ to get involved.
Well, from the beginning, just premature statements before an investigation was made.
Yeah.
That, along with stuff that was told to us, which was out of character, but the premature statements and then just the way that people were moving, it didn't seem trustworthy. And my wife that day, she pulled me to the side and she said a prayer that whoever needs to come into our life to help us navigate this, to bring them forth. And he brought us Ben Crump and his team.
And let me say,
shout out to Elmore. See how he explained that?
To the side, and people were told to that premature statements. Well, from the beginning,
shout out to Elmore Wansley.
Premature statements before an investigation was made.
Yeah.
That, along with stuff that was told to us, which was out of character, but the premature statements and then just the way that people were moving, it didn't seem trustworthy. And
he talking about sheriff department. When the sheriff department stated an hour after they found their son that they didn't see any signs of foul play. That's what Elmore talking about.
My wife that day, she pulled me to the side and she said a prayer that whoever needs to come into our life to help us navigate this, to bring them forth. And he brought us Ben Crump and his team.
and let me say this, because I've seen this too.
So they reached out to Ben Crump.
His team never reached out to us.
See?
Attorney Crump.
Attorney Crump's team, where's the camera? Attorney Crump's team did not reach out to us.
Yes.
What it was is when we were at Lake Mars and he and I sat there and I said that prayer, and then we went to the coroner's office and the whole thing, and finally we made it back home. Things were already set in motion. My wonderful friend group. And they were like Johnny on the spot.
That's great.
That next morning, it was, hey, look, I have this, this, and this. Boom, boom, boom. I'm not going to say her name because I don't need her getting bullied either, because apparently my nail tech got bullied.
Wow.
Yeah, nail tech.
It's a good thing your husband don't have a barber, because his barber would have got it.
And let me say this: his barber was the first one to cut Nolan's hair. I just want to put that out there too.
Yeah.
There have been other reports. There's only been one person
So
for
the friends got on the job early on and helped them reach out to Ben Crump. That's how Ben Crump got involved.
the longest who ever touched Nolan's head, and then the guy that has come in the last couple of years still in the same shop. Nolan has only been to that one. All of our boys.
Oh, you do have a barber?
Yes.
Oh, I was
We're
giving
not
you a
gonna say his
hard
name.
time.
Yes, I had
No, I
several.
was looking at his bald head.
Listen, y'all gotta bear with me with Jamal Bryant, okay? I'm very opinionated, and Jamal Bryant is a grifter of the black community. I don't respect him as a pastor. I'm just being honest with y'all. Okay? And I think he's struggling with his sexuality on top of all of that. This has nothing to do with Nolan. I've said it several times during this interview. This has nothing to do with Nolan Wells' mom and dad. It's just Jamal Bryant he just irked my damn nerves, and I'm sorry. Hey, that's just me, you know.
Thought it was a DIY. You
No,
know that
no,
on.
not, I'm trying to hold on.
Yeah, I'm right with you,
I'm trying to
brother.
hold on.
No shade. I'm right with you. We fighting to keep it alive.
Yes,
Nothing
sir.
wrong
Yes,
with that.
sir.
Y'all keep on fighting. I
Yeah.
believe in you.
Yes. No.
But yeah,
Thank you.
he Attorney Crump's team did not reach out to us. Again, God set things up for us.
Yeah.
He, be careful what you pray for.
Yeah.
Good, but I'm thankful. I'm thankful that in that moment, after we heard a body
Yes.
had been recovered, faith was still strong enough at that time to be able to be like, look, I know you're hurting,
Yes.
but I'm here.
Yeah.
And I have told him time and time again, even in the worst moments, that peace and that love,
Yes.
I can still feel that.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Doesn't take
beautiful.
away the hurt,
Yeah.
but I know God got us. And
Oh.
I know he don't play about us.
No, that's beautiful.
And we gonna be all right.
I'm glad you said it, because second to the outrageous attacks against you, I'm in a chokehold on the attacks on Attorney Crump,
Oh,
who is one of the purest individuals who really has a heart for people. And really, I think law is his ministry. It ain't even his profession.
absolutely.
'Cause I'm like, Crump, how do you remember all these people's names? I mean, he calling them like he a Baptist pastor,
Yes.
just giving the announcements, and has really been committed. So I'm grateful for you to do it.
Absolutely.
There's been a trend on Instagram where people are giving their phones to 4-year-olds and describing who is their favorite person, and just seeing the kid light up as they talked about them. I want you not as describe.
See, I be trying to listen. I be trying to, I can't listen to the man talk. I got the fast. It was too long. That was the longest I tried. I can't.
As a young man.
And then this man got this damn pajama shirt on. And what the hell is that? What is that? What is that man got? This man got grandma. This man got grandma fake ruby accessories on his damn shirt. Hey, y'all gotta stop this shit, man. Y'all gotta stop now, man. Shout out to Alicia Rember. Alicia Rember, $5 report from the chat. Alicia said, "Hey Freezy, they key is the key is to have many inconsistencies. The key is to have many inconsistencies to throw the case. This is a tactic. The key is to have many inconsistencies to throw the case. This is a tactic they're using, and it is working to confuse the case. Yeah, I agree with you.
No Cap-tivity.
I agree with you. Totally agree with you. Yeah, man. Y'all got to stop defending this BS too, man. I know. Listen, man, for real, we got to break out of this. Another matrix we got to break out of. You know, the Bible say they have the appearance of godliness, but they deny the power thereof. There's a lot of people out here that have the appearance of godliness. I'm gonna just sit that right there for y'all to think about, man.
Yeah. Let me say, when we first started dating, we had an argument or whatever, and we were sitting in the closet, like had the lights off, and we was trying to talk through our problems, whatever.
You said you were sitting in the
Yeah,
closet?
we were sitting in the closet on the floor,
Okay.
just talking, just trying to be in a dark, quiet place so we can talk.
Calm environment.
And Nolan, he was running around in the room, and then he ran across the closet door, and then he stuck his head back inside the closet and looked at us. And I said, "What you doing, boy?" So he just sat there and smiled for a minute. Then he steps into the whole door, and I've said this before, but remember the dance Stanky Leg?
Absolutely.
This child did Stanky Leg. He was, and for us, that's the first.
Yeah. That what they call?
No, we say he created it.
Oh, yeah.
Where he in his little diaper, did his little dance.
That what they call now, Lena? Rhinestone.
No Cap-tivity.
Rhinestones. Man got grandma rhinestones on. Man got rhinestones on the damn.
I forgot what we was arguing about, but it
pajama
all went
shirt.
out the way.
Yeah.
And she opened her arms and he ran to us. And at that moment, I knew that he was going to be the type of person that when he walks into a room, his aura was going to be so strong that people would naturally gravitate to him.
Mm.
And that was a lot of the conversations that I would have with him as he got older, because of that quality, the people that come that attract to you, you really have to study them, because everybody that comes to you is not going to be for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I really hammered that down in him when he got to middle school. You know, watch the people around you.
Wow.
You can't trust everyone.
Wow.
Watch. You got two
Discernment.
ears first,
Mhm.
1 mouth, 2 eyes. Use these more than you use this. To be humble. He was humble. Well, he is a humble person.
Shout out to Nolan Wells.
I was in high school, I was drilled every day by my high school coach by character. Didn't really understand it then. But as I got older and got into college, I appreciate that coach for drilling that in me by character. I drilled it into my children, character.
Yeah.
Don't look at a man for their skin color or a person for their skin color. Judge them by their character.
Let me tread lightly right now. Should I say it, Freezy? Don't say it, Freezy. Don't say it, Freezy.
No matter, don't look at a man for their skin color or a person for their skin color. Judge them by their character.
Let me tell y'all something, man. Shout out to Elmore Wansley and shout out to Christine Will Wansley. what he just said, I'm telling y'all right, I'm not calling Elmore Wansley a black coon, but that is like a go-to line. Black Coon Tatum say that shit. Antoine Daniels say it. It's not about the color of their skin, it's about the content of the. I don't care about black people. I'm not trying to be with black people. I'm trying to be with the. It's not about. If it was about the color, if it was just about, let me tell y'all something, man. It is about the color of your skin a lot of times too.
No Cap-tivity.
What do you think we haven't? Why does? I'm not speaking to Elmore. I'm just saying, why y'all think we going through all of this? And see, I have to tread lightly because people try to flip this as if I'm coming at Elmore Wansley or Christine Wansley. I'm not coming at them. But why do y'all think we're doing all of this? Why do y'all think I've been going so hard for my young brother Karmelo Anthony and Nolan Wells? Because these aren't just young boys, these are young black boys, man.
No cap.
And as soon as they realize that, man, listen, man, if this is what got Nolan Wells in the predicament that he was in from the jump, man. Oh, that's coon talk. That's black coon talk. That they love to say that. And I want to reiterate, I'm not calling Elmore Wansley a black coon. I'm just saying, man, listen, man, you're fooling yourself. If you think it ain't about skin color, you're fooling yourself. I'm telling you, and I'm pleading with Elmore Wansley to change that mentality. Am I telling you to hate? Am I telling you to HATE the clear folk or the pale folk? No, I'm not telling you to do that. I'm telling you to be wise. And when people say it's not about race, you fooling yourself. That white boy that raped them 2 teenage girls, the 2 white judges that didn't, after he got 78 years, he got sentenced to 78 years in prison. The 2 white judges, they took that away. They took the 78 years away and they let him walk free. Why you think that he was able to do that? It's called white privilege.
No Cap-tivity.
The ex-officer that was planning on shooting a mass of black people, why do y'all think they let him walk out of jail with no repercussions? It's called white privilege.
No Cap.
Man, y'all gotta stop this, man. Y'all gotta stop it. And that same mentality is what got Nolan Wells in the predicament he in. That's what got him. Y'all, I'm saying this out of love, man. I'm just telling y'all this out of love. Do what you want to do. Am I cool with some white people in my personal life? Yeah. Yeah. But you know a white person is very sincere with you when they recognize the disparities when it comes to black people. You know a white person is sincere with you when they recognize the disparities And they don't try to use that damn line to my, why it's gotta be about race all the time, buddy? Yeah, you got to get the hell away from me with that bullshit. And a lot of black folk fall for that shit, hook, line, and sinker every time. And it's just sad, man. We have to be more aware. Haven't y'all been here? Haven't y'all been present since we've been reporting on all of these mysterious deaths in Mississippi? And Elmore is in Mississippi. He should know better. And he's still talking like that. Bruh, Elmore, you in Mississippi and you still saying this?
Don't look at a man for their skin color or a person for their skin color. Judge them by their character.
He's in Mississippi. These people are in denial, man. I'm telling you. I gotta say it. He's in denial. What about all of the mysterious deaths that have not been solved? What about all of the deaths that Stacey Turner, the chief medical examiner, just deemed as a self-deletion? What about Rashad? What about the boy we just covered at the beginning of this live stream where his mom said he was running away from a mob of people and white people, and his head got severed. He was found with his head severed, cut off. And the police said that he got ate by animals. But it ain't about race. What's the boy name we covered earlier? What is the boy's name that we covered earlier? I'm just saying, what is going on? Another man was found hung from a tree on August 21st, 2026 in Rocky Mount, North Carolina, 3 days after the hanging in Raleigh.
Ben Crump has said, this is a brutal hate crime and it needs to be investigated as such.
He actually told me that it was 3 white trucks full of white men trying to harm him, trying to kill him. And I told him to go to the police station and everything. He did everything that I, asked him to do. They told him he couldn't stay there. He didn't stay there. He texted me after he left the police department, and he said that, Mom, if something, he told me, we're not seeing eye to eye. My boss and I are not seeing eye to eye. And then he put his boss name there, and he put the company name there. And he told me if something happened to him, his boss was responsible. And he said, Mama, I'm smart. He got these men.
Rasheem Carter, yes.
Trying to kill me.
Ben Crump has said, this
told the sheriff. I said that he said when I told him it was foul play, he said no, it's no foul play.
Rasheem was found on November 2nd in that condition, and it wasn't even like a day.
The boy was found with his head cut off.
Was
in Mississippi, and the police said, "Look, let me take off the overlay. Look at what it say on the bottom. The initial police statement, no reason to think it's murder. No reason to think it's murder." And we got these, man, and I'm going to tell y'all the truth. A lot of y'all self-righteous church people, some of y'all in the chat, if you don't like it, I'm telling you right now, respectfully, this Freezy, I love you, I got love for you. But I'm not going to curb my talk for you. For you and your white Jesus, whatever you own right now. I don't know. But I'm here to tell the truth because I love my people. All of that BS, all of that Jamal Bryant churchy, miss me with that Jamal Bryant church BS. I'm not here for that. Okay? That's what's wrong with y'all now. Y'all allowing the blind leading the blind. Y'all gonna keep allowing the blind leading the blind every time. And we're not gonna elevate. And it gets on my damn nerves. We're losing black people. We're losing young black boys and girls. We're losing men and women. And y'all up here want to defend Jamal Bryant's sweet ass. Man, y'all, this get on my damn nerves, man.
Posted on Facebook.
Boy was found with his head cut off. And it ain't about race. It ain't about skin color.
And it wasn't until our firm and a lot of other people started saying this doesn't add up. When you look at that text message and the fact that he was being chased, you have to investigate this. You cannot try to tell this brokenhearted mother that her son being found with his head decapitated was natural, because I believe, as Tiffany said, he said, oh, he must have got dehydrated and passed out, and animals tore his body apart from...
The police said, oh, animals must have did it. Man, shout out to Rasheed Carter, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I just get tired, man. I'm just saying, shout out to Rasheed Carter. The police said they just throwed it off, oh, animals must have did it. They don't care about justice for y'all. And y'all steady up white Jesus' ass. And don't talk about Jamal Bryant freezing. I'm telling y'all right now, this is not the place. I'm telling you right now, please.
One, the head, the spine.
I told the sheriff, I said,
spinal cord. I mean, it makes no sense whatsoever.
What sense does it make for the police to say there is no evidence of foul play? He didn't dismember himself.
Man, this is crazy, man. Come on, Elmore, man. I got love for Elmore ones, but it be striking the nerve. Shout out to the father, but I just want us to wake up, man. It is about skin color.
Don't drill it into my children's character.
Yeah.
See what he said? He drilling into his children. Bruh, it's about skin color, bruh. What do you think all of this is about? Y'all, let me tell y'all something, man. Elmore, I got love for you, Elmore, but you getting on my nerves right now, Elmore Wansley. Warren, let me show y'all something, man. Let me show y'all something, man. Let me show y'all something right now, man. Y'all see this? Do y'all see this right here? Stand with Nolan Wells' targeted friends. These white devils used this man's son's name. They used his son's name to raise almost $200,000, and they just raised the goal. I just noticed they raised the goal to $250,000.
No Cap-tivity.
And they used his son's name to make all this money. And they could be the very people that know what happened to his son. When is y'all gonna wake up? When are y'all gonna wake up and y'all wanna argue with me about Jamal Bryant? Y'all wanna argue with Freezy about Jamal sweet ass Bryant? Like, I'm telling you, like, man, black people, I'm telling y'all, I love y'all, and I'm gonna still fight for y'all, but I need y'all to wake up, please. Y'all know what's going on. The boy got his head cut off, and the police said, oh, no, it wasn't no murder. But it ain't about the color of your skin, though. Oh, it's about the content of your... No, Elmo! Look what they did to your son, dog. Look. The people finna raise $250,000 off of your son's death, dog.
No captivity.
Off of your son's death, Elmore.
Character. I drill it into my children's character.
Yeah.
Don't look at a man for their skin color or a person for their skin color. Judge them by their character. No matter, it don't matter what color they are. If they have good character, keep them people close. If their character is not the same as yours or below yours or just bad, don't be around those type of people. So when I said that I didn't teach my son about color, I didn't mean I didn't teach him about black and white. We have those conversations.
Yeah, because people have blown that up.
I grew up, I didn't have a lot. I didn't have a whole bunch. So I had to really kind of, live with the normal people, single parent home. But I'm talking to judge people by their character, not by skin color, because people are fickle by anything. And
can somebody please tell me what the hell Elmore talking about? Elmore, I got love for you. Well, what is you talking about right now, dog? Come on, Elmore, dog. Man. When is we gon' bro, your son was on a boat full of white boys. He didn't, and they left him, and he didn't come back, and they lawyered up. And then the Jackson County Sheriff Department, after they found him dead, said, oh, we don't see no foul play. Jackson County, they just straight shitting on y'all. They shitting on y'all. Bro, what is you talking about? Emmett Till. Trayvon Martin. George Floyd. Breonna Taylor. Ahmaud Arbery. Castile. Sandra Bland. What's the little 14-year-old black kid that got murdered by the cop in the park that had the little fake gun? What's his name? I keep forgetting that little boy name. It's not about skin color. Black people are the most arrested and the most exonerated. We're the most racially profiled. Thank you, Mike Brown. What's the little boy name? No, I forgot the little boy. I keep forgetting. I be needing y'all help with the little boy name every time. Tamir Rice. Yes, Tamir. Tamir Rice. Sonia Massey. Thank you. But it ain't about skin color. Come on, Elmore. But see, when you on a stage like this, you gotta represent it right. I'm telling you right now, man, you gotta represent this correctly. Don't communicate this to them young black boys and girls that this is not about skin color, man. Don't communicate that to these young black boys. That's what's messing up now. This is what's messing up a lot of us now. We're not racially aware. I get tired of black folk not wanting to piss off white folk. Who gives a damn? And if they don't respect what Freeze is saying, get the hell on. Man, I be talking like this because I love y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm the type of black man, I love black people no matter the content of their character, because I do believe that a lot of us need therapy. Even if I do meet a black man or a black woman with bad character, guess what? I know from historically on how we've been treated in America, through chattel slavery to Jim Crow, Reconstruction, all that stuff, we need therapy. To them putting drugs in our communities, guns, it's about skin color. It is about skin color. And the sooner y'all realize that, show your listen, let me tell y'all something, man. Even black coons, I don't trust black coons, and black coons are they're probably the worst black person I know, because they're working with racist white folk to further their agenda. But even black coon, like Black Coon Tatum, right? I can't deny it. He's still a black man. Candace Owens is still a black woman. I know psychologically they messed up. They like that because they messed up. They have this inferiority complex. They don't like themselves. That's black people. I'm telling you, y'all don't understand how deeply psychologically this is. And then church folk think they can explain this away with white Jesus and Jamal Bryant. Don't talk about Jamal Bryant, Freezy. Man, get the hell up out of here with that BS. Shout out to the Flasher one, $2 said, we got to have the talk with our kids. Race matter. And that's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Meeting Place, $20 super cap. Thank you, Meeting Place.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Meeting Place, $20. He said, it is always about race and always will. Thank you, Freezy. Man, shout out to you. And shout out to you for being a co-sponsor of tonight's show. We appreciate you, man. Let's get it, man.
Yeah. You trying to support No Cap?
Yeah. Keep throwing the dough. Yeah. Spend that cash. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run on hope. No.
Do as he fast. 10s, 20s in the place. No cap. Appreciate. Cash out. Super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building later. I ain't like don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend when you feel generous. Run it back again. Cash out, cash out. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to you, Meeting Place. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to my sister, Nelina. $5 report from the chat. She said, I'm sorry to say, but Nolan is not here due to being tight with people who saw his color, not his character.
No cap.
Exactly. Exactly. Shout out to Ebony Plumber for your $5 report from the chat. Ebony said, now we know why Christine is taking the lead. I'm just saying,
no
like,
captivity.
Listen, I respect Elmore as the head of the house. I don't want to say I don't. I'm just saying that's the wrong message. That's the wrong message. See, I'm going to tell y'all something. Like, Black Coons, the Black Coons talking point, they always like to bring up black on black crime. What about black on black crime? What about black on black crime? Guess what? Black people address black on black crime. But the Black Coons, see, the white people use the Black Coons to try to sick the Black Coons on us as attack dogs to try to get us to take our mind off of another level of injustice in America towards black folk, which is the white power structure, white establishment. That is a whole nother level of oppression and injustice. In comparison to black on black crime. Now, is black on black crime something serious that we need to address? Yes. Yes. But guess what? I'm going to have more grace for my black brothers and sisters because I do not ignore what we've been through and our ancestors been through in America. I know it's a psychological effect that has happened to black folk that is uniquely different from any other race in America or in the world. In the world. And Black Coons just want to just ignore that and make it seem like, oh, no, you know, that's behind us. That's behind us. Should you allow slavery or any other atrocities or oppression that have happened to you as to your ancestors or black folk? Should you allow that to keep you stifled? Should you allow that to keep you behind? No. No, you should not allow that to keep you behind, but it is important to acknowledge the psychological effect on why you might see brothers and sisters acting the way they act. But a lot of these Black Coons, they be wanting to ignore that shit, and guess what? It just goes overlooked. And we're going to continue to have black on black crime if we don't acknowledge these things. They can't get me with that. I know what time it is. We're still waiting on the first PayPal of the night, y'all. We're still waiting on the first PayPal. I mean, shout out to Elmore Wansley, man. But Elmore, man, come on, bro. Come on. We need you, brother. We need you. That's what I'm saying. We need you. This is about skin color.
And you see all the time families separate because this family member did this. Now everybody in the family is mad. And then you have this outsider who acts more like a family member than your own brother. So I always taught them to judge people by their character. So when people say,
bro, even if your family member is acting up or whatever, that's still your family, dog. No doubt. Don't throw your family away just because. I understand it, man. Family, like in your inner circle, your family, it could get frustrating. We make each other mad. We make each other angry. We upset one another. And we have done some terrible things to one another. But at the end of the day, moving forward, your best interest is to collectivize with people who come from the same background or skin color as you. Can we work with other races? Yes. But should they respect our collectivism? Yes. Do we respect their collectivism? We ain't got no choice. How was America even built? From their collectivism. A lot of it was evil and wicked collectivism, but nevertheless, they stayed collected. And I'm going to tell y'all something, man. White people have infiltrated us through, I know y'all ain't going to like this, through the Christian church with white Jesus, man. All of those Easter programs I used to go to, I grew up in a black church. We had a big ass white Jesus plastered in the back wall right there, right behind the choir stand. Easter Sunday, Christmas, all that stuff. We are indoctrinated with this stuff. I'm telling you, the white man has infiltrated us through the Christian church. And I'm gonna tell you something. Every election time, them no good ass. See, I'm not no Republican or Democrat. I don't play that politician game. Every election time, that's when the Democrats come to the black churches to garner y'all vote. To promise y'all, to give y'all those empty promises. And after these people get elected, the last people on the totem pole is always us. No doubt. Even Barack Obama did us like that. Aren't y'all tired of getting used? Aren't y'all tired of getting used and taken advantage of? I'm not telling y'all not to believe in the Bible. I read the Bible. I have Bible study every Saturday. But I understand the game.
I'm telling my son not to judge. I see color is not that. I'm telling my son to judge you by character and keep a small circle. You know, just be a good person because when people first see you, they're gonna judge. They're gonna see your appearance.
Yes.
But the first thing come out your mouth and the way you act, your character is what they're gonna remember about you.
Yep.
So he was
Yes.
he was on his way to do some great things, man. He really put in the work. And
bruh, they didn't care about Elmore. Obviously, they didn't care about your son's character, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
They didn't care how good of a person he was. Obviously, Elmore, they didn't care about his character. His character wasn't good enough to keep him alive, Elmore.
No Cap-tivity.
That's what we trying to tell you, dog. His character wasn't enough to keep him alive.
it's gonna be hard because his first game was the 31st. Would have been his first game.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Mom, tell us about your son.
The sweetest kid.
Yeah.
I am I'm gonna miss his big, beautiful smile.
Yeah. No, that's great.
He's just, and I've always said it, he just had this ease about him.
Yeah.
He was able to just make people feel so comfortable. They didn't have to worry about him casting judgment on them. He was just a great kid.
That's beautiful.
He was a great kid, and he really did. Like, when I say he wanted the best for everybody, like, even us as his parents, even though we were much older,
Yeah.
just your biggest cheerleader.
No, it's great.
Nolan is the person that you would want to meet every lifetime.
Wow.
You would want in your corner for every part of your life.
Yeah.
And that's if you were genuinely his friend
Mm.
and if you genuinely loved him. Because this is the thing. Nolan was going to.
What's going on, Jazz? Jazz, you hear me up here going off, Jazz? Shout out to Jazz Noel in the building,
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
I get like that because I love y'all, man. I don't just be saying this. I really love you. I love my brothers and sisters, man. Do I treat other races with respect as long as they give me respect? Yes, of course I do. But it ain't time to be naive, man.
Always.
He say, Elmore say it ain't about color. Bro, Donald Trump say make America great again. It's MAGA. It's MAGA. Make America. What do you think that mean, bro? What do you think make America great again mean? It mean make America white again.
No Cap.
The way it used to be in the old days. Yeah.
Be kind. Like he just had a very gentle spirit about him.
No, that's great.
Man, listen, Donald Trump defunded a black museum. Was it in Washington, D.C.? He defunded a black museum. They taken away slavery history in schools. Because they saying it's making the little white kids feel bad. It's not about skin color.
Right.
And I always say, he really was the best parts of me.
Wow. Wow.
And now we don't have that
Yeah.
physically here.
Yes. It was an incredible memory, an incredible legacy. I want to, Nolan was 5 of the 6. He's the knee baby. Right.
He was number 4.
Number 4.
Yeah, number 4.
Okay.
You know who realized it was about skin color, but it was too late? Martin Luther King. When he said, man, listen, I feel that I've led my people into a burning bush, man. No, a burning building. I led my people into a burning building. My people. Guess who realized it was about skin color? Martin Luther King realized that.
No Cap-tivity.
But he had already went too far with it. He had probably already signed some contracts and all that. He had went too far. Even Martin Luther King realized it.
So tell me how Dad and Mom do you navigate for these younger two to not be hyper paranoid, hyper vigilant? Are you in a space where you're okay for them to go out, or you now having to be mother hen?
I was already mama hen, like, and it's funny because like even the kids would obsess over Life 360, like watching us.
Yes.
This was something Nolan did a lot too. He would call, Ma. Yes, baby. What's up? What's going on? What you doing? Nolan, I know you're looking at like
Heavenly Cutter, I checked my Discord, I don't see nothing. Where I'm supposed to be looking?
360 right now. Where am I at? No, I'm not. I'm not. But hey, since you're out, can you bring me
Right.
Like, it's just, gosh, gonna miss that kid. Like, going to miss him. He just
shout out to Nolan
was
Wells,
just
man.
so naturally funny. And you know, being able to raise An incredible child.
Okay, I see it. I see it, Heavenly Cut. It's in the no cap chat.
Wow.
And, you know, being able to raise an incredible child.
Wow.
Is a blessing of its own.
That's beautiful. Dad going to college, what was he wanting to major in? What did he want to aspire to be?
It actually changed.
It changed. I really think he was wanting to do something with broadcast and media because he did that in high school. He was part of this group called GTV or something, but it taught him how to, you know, do videos, edit videos, and that's why, you know, he was helping his mom edit when she was doing her stuff online.
I didn't want to do social media.
Stuff,
he made me.
But he was really, I think, was going to be something in media.
Yeah.
You know, after he got done with his playing career.
Yeah.
Like I said before, he from the time he got home in May, whenever that was.
Yeah, May.
He was training. I set him up with trainers to work out. So that whole month of June and July, he was training because his thing was that come December, I'm going to be out of there. I'm going to be somewhere else. You and Mom, we're not going to worry about anything.
Yeah, that was his big thing. Always, Mom and Dad, when I make it, y'all don't have to worry about nothing. He always said that. I'm going to take care of y'all. You don't have to worry about going to work. I'm going to retire you. He even said his auntie, my sister, he's going to retire her too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's beautiful.
Yeah, I had
shout out to, let me see where we at right now. Did I read this one, Nelina? I'm sorry to say, Nolan. Skin color. I'm sorry to say, but Nolan is not here due to being tight with people who saw his color, not his character. Yeah, I read that one. Shout out to you, Nelina. Ebony, did I read this? Now we know. Okay, I read that one. Shout out to Ebony again. $5 report. She said, it could be they are saying what they are saying because they are being attacked as racist by white people. That could be it.
Cap-tivity.
That's why I'm being graceful with Elmore, But I just think that's the wrong message, man. In today's climate, as far as especially with the black youth. Also, shout out to Nelina. Shout out to Nelina, $5 report from the chat. Nelina said, they keep talking about black on black crime, but don't think Tatum would take. Wait, they keep talking about black on black crime, but don't think Tatum would take out black folks now that he sided with white folk. That's how it starts. That's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
That's a fact, Nelina. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to everybody that's giving their reports from the chat, man.
People, CPAs I had set up so we can talk to, agents set up, people that I had, written down the people we was gonna meet. So when that time comes, I was gonna take care of the business. All I needed him was to do was focus on what he needed to do when that's being the best athlete he could possibly be. Like I said, stuff that I didn't have, I was trying to make it easier for them. And he was, I think he would have been the uncle that all the other siblings' kids would have called. I need so-and-so.
Yeah.
Okay, well, send me this and that, or send me this and I send it to you. And then the sibling called, why did you get them? Well, they called and asked me for it. He would have been like the uncle, the cool uncle.
Yes.
But yeah, he was.
But that'll be sad not to see. Not to see, because whenever the time came, he wanted to be that family man. And
his two
I attribute
daughters.
that to three. I attribute that to him.
Yeah.
Because when you're blessed to see what a healthy marriage looks like, because we would have disagreements, but one thing we always said is we never want to get to a point where in front of our kids we're just really going at it. We want to talk about it, right? And so teaching them that, hey, when you're in relationships like this, intimate relationships, you have to be able to communicate. And that's one thing we told them, even just amongst yourselves, we always told our kids, open door policy.
Yeah.
If you're ever out, even if you snuck out the house, which they didn't do, but if that ever came, if it ever happened, we would be like, if you're in a situation where you're uncomfortable, drop that location. We are coming. It does not matter.
Yes, I love it.
We went to pick up the 15-year-old at like 2:00 in the morning. We don't, we do not play about our kids.
That's beautiful. Yeah. Nelson Mandela in his autobiography said, it's not a loss if you learn the lesson.
I gotta make sure I fast forward that right there.
I would say,
you want to hear him.
I would say grace. Giving myself grace.
Wow. Well deserved.
But also too, it kind of takes me back to when before my mom passed away, and she would tell me, Christine, you're working too hard. Before she passed, I was in nurse practitioner school. I was still working full time at the hospital as a floor nurse. Our kids were in sports.
Yeah.
So, their extracurricular activities, my siblings and I taking care of our mother, still having to be a wife.
Yeah. How many siblings you have?
So I have 3 siblings. I have an older brother, and then the other 2 are younger than me.
Are they all in Mississippi?
Yes, they're all in Mississippi.
Okay.
And so she would just be like, please take time for yourself. Enjoy life.
Yeah.
Because she was very much young. She was only, I think, 50, 52 when she passed.
Wow.
And so looking at Nolan's life and how full of a life he lived, how much he loved to live his life, and how appreciative of the life that his father and I were able to give to him.
Yes.
The other thing I've learned is that I need to do a better job of enjoying life, enjoying the moments, even in this moment of grief.
Yeah.
Enjoying these blessings, these doors that are being opened, because, you feel a certain guilt. We've been thrusted into the limelight.
And you're doing a great job.
Thank you. And, we've been able to meet people that we would have never imagined.
Yeah. Right.
And so we have to make sure that, we're still seeing the gifts that God is blessing us with.
Shout out to Ebony. Ebony Plumber is the new sponsor of today's show. She's the new sponsor. She's taking over the official sponsor. I just counted it. $27 for Ebony. $27, man.
Keep throwing the dough. Spend that cash. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run on hope. No.
Shout out to Ebony. She is the official sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor, it has to be $27 or more now. Thanks to our sister Ebony Plumber, man.
20s in the place, no cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app, ooh. Cash app, money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to Ebony. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show now, it has to be $27 or more. Thanks to our sister Ebony Plumber.
No Cap-tivity.
Will we be celebrating Ebony at the end of the show? Let's finish this one out right here, y'all. Here we go.
No, it's great. Yesterday would have been your son's 9th. throw something in the air.
Money.
Cake.
Because that was the thing my mom would. Money.
Money.
He would have wanted his cake.
He wanted his cake.
Because that was the thing my mom was. She said, no matter what, no matter how old you are, you always get a birthday cake.
He would have wanted some Lululemon.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know why that clothing brand, but
he liked the Lulu.
He loved Lululemon. And just being around friends, you know.
Friends and family. Yeah. Family first, then go hang out with his friends, which any teenage kid would do.
Yeah.
It's millions of people around the country, around the world who are watching you, and they're sending love.
Make sure y'all hit that like button. Hit the like button. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. Thank you to everybody that hit that like button. I appreciate y'all.
Like, what do you need most in this moment from the community?
Most in this moment, I would say just continue the prayers. Like when I say that alone, that's the thing you have to remember.
We're definitely going to continue to pray for Elmore Wansley and Christine Wells Wansley and their children as well, and their entire family.
It may not be our time, but it's God's time.
Yeah.
But if we stay faithful in prayer and we stay faithful in hope, knowing that God is going to take care of things, we'll be okay. So prayer. And like we said before, if you can, the GoFundMe is very much still open.
Yes.
That is appreciated. But if not, prayers are just as good.
Yes.
No, that's beautiful.
Also, too, with all the negativity online,
Mm-hmm.
I think when we go out and people see us and you see the support,
Yeah.
it overshadows the negativity because,
That's great.
It is.
this
It's
is just
wonderful.
a small portion of people who half of them don't know us from the man in the moon.
Nothing. Never met our
But
child. Nothing.
We're getting support and love from people all over the country who recognize us, walk up to us, give us their support, give us their love.
The people that has actually made it possible to put this more so in the limelight for them are black folk, man. I'ma say it if Elmore Wansley don't want to say it. The reason why your son, see, I gotta say it because he's so I don't know if he afraid to say it. When he talking about it's not about skin color, it's about the people that have been at the forefront making sure your son name is still out there are black folk. Content creators like such as myself. A lot of black content creators, big and small. Big Crump, Al Sharpton. The NAACP. I'm just saying, like, I do have a problem with that. I do have a problem with that. We're the main people that have been fighting for y'all, fighting with y'all. Keeping your son's name alive, putting pressure on the district attorney, putting pressure on those white boys. Cause Nolan Wells, listen, I don't want to sound like this, but Nolan Wells is not the only one that need help. Yes, even Don Lemon, exactly, Ebony, even Don Lemon, Willie D. Listen, there are other black families that need our support too, like Daniel Irvin, right? Ty Smith. I just don't like when he said that. I don't know. That kind of rubbed me the wrong way because if it wasn't for black folk, Nolan Wells' name would not be as strong in the media in spotlight as it is. And that's just the truth. If we left it up to white media, they would have just swept it up under the rug like all these other black folk that these unsolved deaths and everything. What made Nolan Wells more special than these other black folk? What make Nolan Wells more special than these other black folk? Don't say that. Don't say it ain't about skin folk. Because we are sounding the alarm as black folk because it's about skin folk. And that's a fact.
No captivity.
I'm telling y'all, man, every time I hear that, it just rubbed me the wrong way. Am I wrong? Listen, y'all can tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong, man. I kind of take that personal. I do take that personal, man. The majority of black folk is the ones that donated to the GoFundMe. The majority of black folk are the ones that donated to they GoFundMe. Don't say it ain't about skin color. And and then I ain't gonna lie. That shit what Elmo Wansley said, it kind of sounded like that shit that Tristan Shepard said when he talking about, man, black folk, they'll turn against you. Man, why you saying that on national, why is you saying that? That shit kind of sounded like what Tristan Shepard said, man. I ain't gonna lie, it did. I'm gonna get over it. I don't like when they talk like that because we putting a lot of effort behind y'all family. We putting a lot of effort. Don't think that it's just Ben Crump. Don't think that it's just Ben Crump and Al Sharpton. Ben Crump need people like us. Benjamin Crump, Al Sharpton, they need us. They need us. They need the rest of the black folk in America because they wouldn't be shit without black folk. I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm telling you right now, I don't like that. That rubbed me the wrong way.
And that we appreciate that so much because we know if they're in tune with us that much that they're taking that same energy home to their family and displaying that love.
Exactly. It ain't about skin color, but white folk is trying to get your wife fired.
No captivity.
Exactly. It ain't about skin folk, but white folk came in droves to your wife's job review and tried to get her fired. Giving her 1 stars and stuff.
Their children.
And having those conversations.
We saw a guy today, he walked up on us today.
Governor Tate Reeves threatening y'all.
We're with you. I think that was from
what?
I think Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Yeah.
He's like, we're with you. We're in our prayers. And he had a son there. And when I saw his son, he looked around same age as Nolan.
Yeah.
And at the end, when we got ready to go our separate ways, I told him, look, whatever you do, hug him, tell your son you love him, man.
That's beautiful.
It might feel a certain way, but hug him and tell him you love him.
Yeah. We have to show that more in our community, letting the boys know, that's how you show love. It's okay to say I love you. It's okay to hug.
Say it loud for the people in the back. Hug me.
Yes.
Love on me.
But no, we appreciate it because too, that helps strengthen us. It helps to make sure we know that no matter what this outside noise is saying, the focus is what happened to Nolan.
That's what we want to know.
Yes.
And we don't care who's offended, who's upset, who's outraged.
Mm-hmm.
We need to know what happened.
Yes.
I am so thankful.
And see, when they talk about we don't care who's offended and who's outraged, you talking about white folk. And just see that people be tiptoeing around this stuff. People be tiptoeing around this stuff. I don't like that. Is y'all scared of white folk or something? Golly, is y'all scared of white folk or something? God. They're crazy, man. Shout out to the meeting place. $5 report from the chat. It say, speaking of fundraising platforms, we need our own.
No Cap-tivity.
That's a fact. Where you at, meeting place? What that is, 25 for you? Yeah, that's 25 for you, meeting place. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, these crackers done made almost $250,000 off your black son. Off of your black son, yeah. Shit be pissing me off, man. Like it's content creators that let me stop, man. Cause sometimes I just be feeling like I just be talking. The cash cap is $freezing no cap, $freezing no cap, and the PayPal is no captivity with freeze. That's no captivity with freeze. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Nurse AM1 for the $2 report from the chat. She said, Crump, Sharpton, subpoenas, lack of trust speaks loud.
No captivity.
Shout out to you, Nurse. Appreciate that. Shout out to you. Let me see. Some told me not to play that damn Jamal Bryant interview. I should have went with my first mind. Now I just went to my Instagram and this just appeared. I just went to my Instagram and this just appeared right on my Instagram as soon as I went to it. This just happened a day ago. Look at this. Look at this. Not enough. Texas caught fire after video shows him dragging a black woman across the ground by her braids and striking several others during arrests at neighborhood pool. Department refuses to name him, but confirms he violated multiple. Look how he got this woman, man. Look at that. Look at that. Black woman. Look how he dragging this black woman. And just went to swinging on other people at this little pool event. I just went to Instagram and that just came up. It just every day is something. That happened in Collin County? That's crazy. That's crazy, man. But it ain't about skin color, though. Man, come on, man.
Yeah. You can't trap me, no captivity. Freezing. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. Swing like slide. Was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. I'm tripping that stick, keep my mind a toe. I'm cleaning my step, cause my tight is tight, so tight I can't guard. Another one smoking in, that's right, riding newly. That's good life is a movie. Who else can speak up on that? Ooh, ooh. They know you should like, comment, subscribe, it's all be. You can't try me, no captivity. Freeze, I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets.
Y'all, this is the benediction right here. 1 Peter 2nd chapter, 9th verse. 1 Peter 2nd chapter, 9th verse. But you are a chosen race, a royal priesthood. But you are a chosen race. I'm going to tell y'all something, man. Even in the Bible, it's about race.
No captivity.
Even in the Bible speaks of race. But you are a chosen race, a royal priesthood, a holy nation, a people for his own possession. That you may proclaim the excellencies of him who called you out of darkness into his marvelous light. Even in the Bible, it's about race. It's different. Listen, even in the Bible, different nations of people protected their own. They protected their own territory, their own nations of people, their own culture. People had wars in the Bible. But you are a chosen race. Right here is talking about the Israelites. So we know the Israelites was black people. We know Jesus the Christ was a black man. Jesus Christ was an Israelite. He was a part of the chosen people. Christ was not a white man. Christ was a black man. And y'all just need to keep understanding this. Christ was a black man, not a white man. Christ was a part of the chosen people. God chose a people to make his own possession. Revelations 1:14 through 15. His head and his hairs were white like wool. Jesus Christ had woolly hair as white as snow, and his eyes were as flame of fire, and his feet like unto fine brass. What color was his feet? Like unto fine brass, as if they burned in a furnace. It was like burnt brass. So if his feet was dark skinned, what color was his face and his whole body? The same color. And his voice as the sound of many waters. Anybody that say it ain't about race, I'm telling you, they lost. Anybody that say, oh, it's not about race, it ain't about it, it's not about race, it's not about, you're lost. Yeah, Israelite and Jew is the same thing. Hello, Barbara. You said, I thought he was a Jew. He is a Jew. He's from the tribe of Judah. It's an Israelite. I just wanted to share that with y'all, man. Okay? I just wanted to share that with y'all. Listen, make sure you guys hit that like button. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. We at 990 likes. I'm pretty sure we can get to 1,000. Who's going to be a part of that 10 to get us to 1,000? Who's going to be a part of the 10? Shout out to the 10. The 10 people who hasn't hit the like button yet. And shout out to the 14 people that hit the dislike. But let me play this one more time so y'all can hit the like button. Let's get to 1,000.
make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you also share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure you share. Hit the like button. It's for free. It's for free. Hit the like button. Free. It's for free. Hit the like button.
Shout out to everybody, man, that hit that like button. We're at 1,002 likes.
No Cap-tivity.
14 dislikes, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. What else we gotta do? Let me see. Oh, let's celebrate the sponsor of tonight's show. We didn't get a PayPal yet tonight. I thought we was gonna get at least one PayPal. I'd be excited to get a PayPal. You know, but shout out to, we didn't get a PayPal tonight, but shout out to the Cash Caps and shout out to all of the Super Caps, man. I appreciate y'all. It's time to celebrate the sponsor of tonight's show. Hold on, let me make sure. Hold on, y'all. No, we didn't get a PayPal. But it's time to celebrate our sister, Ebony Plummer. Ebony Plummer, she finished off the show as the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $27. To had been a co-sponsor, official sponsor, had to be $27 or more. Shout out to Ebony. Ebony, we appreciate you. You are the official sponsor of tonight's show. And, you know, it's time to celebrate you, Ebony. Thank you. Thank you, Ebony. We appreciate everybody that sent in Super Caps, Cash Caps, and PayPal. We appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for supporting the channel and the show, and keeping this platform afloat so we can keep getting the word out there. Cause this is a full-time job, whether y'all think so. This is a full-time job. Gathering information, giving the show, presenting the show. You understand what I'm saying? We at 6 hours right now, and it's, you know, that ain't even counting all the hours, you know, that I take gathering the information before this. It's hours before this. So I want y'all to know this is a full-time job, man. I appreciate y'all. And we all we got. Yeah, we all we got. And shout out to Ebony. Ebony, thank you. And it's time to celebrate our sister Ebony. Let's get it.
Wanna be a baller, shot collar, 20th place on the Impala, holler, get laid tonight. Push your rope, I got paper, I can hit the highway, making money to fly away, but there's gotta be a better way, yeah. It's
No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Can't y'all see it? Can't you feel it? Can't you feel it? And I want to say shout out to all of the content creators that have been using their platforms to spread and bring awareness to young brothers like Nolan Wells, especially Karmelo Anthony, Daniel Irvin, Ty Smith, Cyrus Belton, Tasia Fortune, Tonia, Nicole, and the list goes on and on, man. Shout out to y'all, especially the black content creators, because, you know, we've been sounding the alarm. Listen, I want to give a shout out to the white content creators that's been using their platforms to help bring more awareness to these issues, right? And to these young brothers and sisters. Also, any non-blacks, you know, Hispanic, whatever. I'll give y'all credit too. But I'm just telling y'all, man, listen, man. We're at the forefront of this. We're the foundation of this. Black people are bringing awareness, bringing this out. You understand what I'm saying? Like Elmo once said, it's not about skin color, but y'all damn sure reached out to a black man by the name of Ben Crump.
No cap.
Y'all damn sure didn't waste no time reaching out to Ben Crump. You ain't waste no, it ain't about skin color, but y'all ain't waste no time reaching out to Ben Crump though. And y'all said, you know, God put it on y'all spirit. I'm just saying. Be careful how you look at things. I'm just saying, and the energy and what you put out there. Shout out to my sister, Nelina. Thank you, Nelina, for the $2 support from the chat. She said, shout out to you too, Freezy. Thank you, sis. And shout out to you.
No captivity.
Shout out to you too, sis. But I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. And listen, every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we have No Cap Mental Health Workshop in our Discord, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we have every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we have No Cap Bible Study. No Cap Bible Study, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time on Saturday. And every Sunday, we have No Cap Mental Health Workshop, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Okay, and you do need to have access to the No Cap Mental Health Workshop. So if you are a member of the Discord and you don't have access to the Mental Health Workshop and you want access, you want to join, private message me, DM me, and I will give you access. I will send you the agreement, so you have to text back you agree to that, and I will give you access to the No Cap Mental Health Workshop. Every day, the ladies meet in the ladies only voice chat. So if you're looking for some feminine conversation, the ladies are always in the ladies only voice chat. And if you would like to be a part of that, private message me, and I will give you access to the ladies only voice chat as well. You do need permission to be in there too. Right? So, cause we don't want any men in there, where it's just ladies only. Whenever our sister is available, the lovely Luna Wolf, Thursday nights, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we have No Cap Movie Night hosted by Luna Wolf. And also, if you're single and you're ready to mingle, shout out to the singles ready to mingle chat in our Discord. If you're single and you're ready to mingle, type in our singles ready to mingle chat in our Discord and your interests and your hobbies, and tell a little bit about yourself. And I'm pretty sure people are going to react to you and respond to you, right? Shout out to y'all, man. And shout out to all the members. We are going to have, once again, shout out to Mitra celebrating 4 months. And shout out to Luna celebrating 3 months. And shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull celebrating 34 months.
No captivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull celebrating 34 months. Big Bad Bull say this is what true loyalty and support looks like. You dig? Shout out to Freezy and the entire No Cap crew. 34 months, man. Shout out to my brother, Big Bad Bull, man.
No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Big Bad Bull, we appreciate you, man. I don't know how they feel about you anywhere else, but we appreciate you over here, Big Bad Bull.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull. And also shout out to our sister, Mimi White, celebrating 2 months of membership. She said, hey, Freezy, best channel on the tube. Keep standing on their neck. And I want to say the young man hung in Raleigh was in front of the Waco jail. Was in front of the Waco jail. Really?
No Cap-tivity.
Wow, really? It's crazy, man. Shout out to you, Mimi. Listen, tomorrow night we're gonna have it is our it is our VIP Wednesday. So shout out to everybody with a VIP pass, which is a channel membership. It is VIP Wednesday tomorrow. It's a special day. Every Wednesday is a special day. And we're gonna hang out tomorrow, all right? Also, I got a surprise for y'all. Should I tell y'all not? She hit me back. So hopefully she will actually she will come through. You know, she did respond back to me. Let me see. Let me show y'all who I'm talking about. Where's she at? Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. I can't find the videos, her videos. But I did reach out to Miss Selena Charles. Are you guys familiar with Miss Selena Charles? She's been boots on the ground at Carmelo Anthony trial, right? She's been boots on the ground, and she's been she's associated her brand herself with Nolan Wells. She's associated herself with Nolan Wells as well, and bringing awareness to Nolan Wells. Selena Charles. But I did have a video of her, but I just can't find it. Where is her videos at? Where's that video that I had? So I'm trying to get her to the platform. Also, the Fit Lawyer ATL. She hit me back too, but I know they be busy, you know, so I try to give them, you know, I try not to hound them too much because I know they're busy too. Right? I understand that. So hopefully they'll, you know, be able to come on the platform real soon. Y'all heard of Selena Charles before? Let me see if I can find. This is Selena Charles right here, y'all. In the pink dress. In the pink purple dress right here. In the front right there. That's Selena Charles right there, y'all. So she did, we touched bases with one another and she agreed to come on the platform and, I just want to pick her brain, all right? Because she has been very involved as well, so. You said, Ever Never said the Fit Lawyer ATL had a great segment about Karmelo's Texas. I'm gonna have to check that out. What else? Did we get any more jewels? Let me see. Nope, we didn't get no jewels. Y'all, we about to get up out of here. I love y'all. Once again, shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show. We appreciate you. Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, Ebony. Thank you, Ebony. We appreciate you. And y'all, we about to get up out of here. Remember, tomorrow, special night, VIP Wednesday, membership only live stream. Shout out to everybody that tuned in tonight. I appreciate y'all. Please don't confuse my passion with anger. It's just passion. I just get passionate, y'all. Please don't confuse that. I really get passionate and I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here. Love y'all, man. Let's get it.
It's freezy, it's freezy. It's freezy, it's freezy, it's freezy. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. Hey! F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. No captivity. You know the name. Freezy, freezy, freezy. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant, I keep it true. I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding. I'm stamped on it. No. I make moves, steady building pressure, act tall. Check my channel, what I'm rapping, real life, wall. Don't care, crew does the band all stressing. No cap. All that hate, still I don't flavor my lessons. Run up the numbers, feast me a plate. Fed by purpose, not opinions I dictate. More compass running high, don't drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I live. Let on my chest, I'm on, no drama. Faith in my steps when I move through the combo. More this content like I'm moving keys. Standing on business, making notes for the YouTube streets. Keep a few real ones close, take teams. No captivity, listen close when I speak.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity.
No change.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity.
Graduated from the streets, now we stream. Level up, clear my heavy grind, real team. No cap.
F-R-E-E-Z-Z-Y.
One time.
No captivity.
All the time. Sun out, Shasta, wall light, still heavy. Yeah, no rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't fuss nothing, let the way come in. No captivity, fear where I stand, where I've been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm in the storm. Pressure don't shake me, I've been built warm. Algorithm move when I speak, no chase. Every bar solid, I don't need a race. I don't chase clout, let it circle back. Real recognize, universal math. Channel stay growing, steady organic. No captivity if you feel panoramic. I play my positions to control the floor. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement to the platform bridge. Florida cool, but I still bring heat. No captivity. No captivity. YouTube streets cold, still I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y.
No captivity.
Free mind, free grind, real identity. F-R-E-E-Z-Y.
They say my name.
I don't
It's freezing, it's freezing. It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing. It's freezing. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. 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 No captivity, no change. You know the name, freezing, freezing, freezing. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant. I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, lay the building, pressure pack talk. Shake my chamber, what on rapping, real liar walk. No cap, cool at the bill, don't stress. Holla hate, still I don't flake, learn my lessons. One up the numbers, fix me a plate. Fed by purpose, not opinions, I dictate. Moral compass running high, I don't drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I lift. Hand in my chest, I want no drama. Made to my steps while I move through the karma. Move this content like I'm moving keys. Standing on business, making news for the YouTube streets. Keep a few real ones close to the 10. No captivity, listen close when I speak. Free. Say it. No captivity. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. Free. Graduated from the streets, now we stream. Clean mind, hit the grind. Real T-E-Z-Y. No captivity all the time. 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 Sun out, chest up, walk like still heavy. No rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't force nothing, let the way come in. No captivity, free west and where I've been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm in the storm. Pressure don't shake, yeah, been built warm. Algorithm move when I speak, no chase. Everybody silent, I don't need to race. I don't chase cloud, let it circle back. Real recognize, universal match. They don't stay grown, steady organic. No captivity, view feel panoramic. I play my position, still control the floor. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement, out the platform, green level. Go to cool, but I still breathe heat. No captivity, free. No captivity, free. Bluetooth speech coast, then I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call. Captivity, free. Graduated from the streets, now we stream. Free mind, free grind, real identity. No captivity, F-R-E-E-Z-Y. They say my name, I don't chase the fame, I set the flame. Burn. No captivity, 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 no captivity. And freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it. No captivity, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it. No captivity. Freezy, freezy.